Small world. Hello, everybody. Hello, YS Games, Casual Passerby, Mr. Salad Dude. You can't have my chair. Hello, Thunder Tempest. Thank you for the 25 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park. All right, couple things we gotta do before we get into the stream proper. We gotta set custom card redeems live for Ko-Fi tomorrow. Recent shorts have been bangers, IMO. Thank you, Saran. I appreciate that. I think I'm a little disappointed in the Kara Metra one. The Kara Metra one, I thought I did the intro a lot better in terms of communicating to people what the short was going to be about, and I thought that would translate to greater early retention, and initially it did, and then the views were crazy low. It was very strange. I had the best retention metrics of my entire career, even if you control for how few people had seen it, and it was the lowest views of any Commander roast, and now the views are going up, but the retention is regressing towards what I normally see. Huffdud, thank you for that alert. Elikman, the guest is going to be Beeps. It's going to happen like 2 hours later than normal, so the stream is going to be probably like 1:30 to 4:30. And Tario, I'm very glad to hear that. So let me go to Ko-Fi. Let me set custom card stuff live. And then the people we are looking for today: Huffdud, who I've seen, Stiggy, Dr. Appalling, Felzaku, and then Donnie Spaghetti, who did not submit a deck via the Google form. So I'm assuming that I will get their deck link in chat at some time. Perfect. I'm very glad to hear that, Lightning Lodell. Saddest of Pandas, I'm sorry you're having a rough one. I hope that we can bring up your mood a little bit. Hello, Brandon Ajar. I wish you the best in these trying times. Cave Smasher, not much is up. I am incredibly tired today. I don't know what the fuck is up. I slept allegedly normally. I did a lot more work than normal yesterday, so it may just be that my body is now allergic to effort. I slept. I didn't stay up super late. I slept like 8.5 hours. More coffee. Today is a coffee day. Today is one of the 2 days a week I get to have coffee. Kilroy, thank you for the 20 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. Was it a deep sleep? I don't know. Homelander wasn't there. Nobody else from the boys was there. I presume it wasn't a deep sleep. Photon Ninja, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. I made it from YouTube purgatory. Hell yeah. Okay. We posted that. Is it live? No, it refuses. It refuses to let me upload it. Alec Man, thank you for the 25 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park. Give me some Space Sheriff Gavan. Hello, Alpha Ride. Really excited for this contest. It's going to be 90% decks with hardened scales to cheat at math instead of mana. Yeah, I mean, those decks are probably going to get DQ'd instantly, right? Like, I don't know. I think everybody who has... No, I do know. Everybody who has reacted to the contest was like, oh, but that just means you just want this type of deck. You lack ingenuity. I've had people pitch 10 or more different archetypes of way to cheat their power up. We had somebody doing it in the Discord too, where they were like, oh man, I'm never entering this. You don't want ramp or cost reduction? That means you just want overstated creatures. That's called a vanilla deck, dude. Go back to 2005. Like, alright, man. If you think so. I don't think so, but if you think so. Belzaku, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate that generosity. Like, it's just crazy. Shantoto, but mine's a glow. You're a maniac, and I love you. Yeah, they lack motion. They're the people who want everything overdefined too. Which, by the way, I'll give one actual. Will YouTube show here? I forgot to link the chats, so I can still see you. You don't show up on screen yet. I'm so sorry. I'm just afraid of my deck crumbling in the playtester because it can pop off, but I'm scared. I mean, if you crumble in the playtester, that means you lose in round 2, right? If you have a really, really cool deck and it can't make it through the playtester, you at least make it to top 16. This is normally when I give depressing news and try to add humor to it, but the news is so crazy we're going for a neutral one. New reports of a newly found species called the strawberry feather star was recorded in the Antarctic Ocean. It has 20 legs with tentacles attached to each one. It looks like Eldrazi. That's insane. What? No, I'm not Googling. You can't trick me. I'm not Googling this on the monitor that you see. Hold on. Strawberry feather star. Yup, porn. I knew it. I knew it. You can't trick me, dude. That's porn. Despicable. Despicable. Cecil Alucard, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. In before all the mono black Madam Null Stompy. Yeah, there we go. There we go, dude. Yeah, that's nightmare fuel. Verity Vargas, thank you for the 100 bits in dinosaurs. Oh, and we got a golden Kappa train. That's cool. I think I'm supposed to like yell Pog or something now. Oh, right. The one piece of actual elaboration I will give you, because this annoyed the fuck out of me. If you have cleared, or what's the opposite of cleared? If you have validated or invalidated any of your deck ideas based on the elaboration Arya posted, don't listen. He did not seek my input. He made all of that shit up. He has no idea what the rules are. He is literally guessing just as hard as you are. So if you had a deck idea and you were like, oh man, because somebody in Dear Maldhound, no, they're not live yet, Alec, man. Someone in Dear Maldhound was like, oh man, I'm really glad I didn't do this deck because I read the long post. And I was like, what the fuck? That deck sounds fine. And then I read the long post, and Ari's just making up a bunch of shit about what Stompy is, about what ramp is, about what cost reduction is fine or not fine. Like, so I'm going to handle that separately. But no fucking clue. No fucking clue. Don't listen. So is Arya rage baiting? I don't think he's rage baiting as much as it bothers him a lot to see something that is that he thinks is being handled sloppy, or to have a lot of people asking questions that they don't have good answers to, and I don't think he can conceptualize that I did that on purpose. Because like most of the time Arya is very good at his role of cleaning up all the rough edges of stuff that people don't understand. This thing has a million rough edges on purpose. So all he has done is confuse a bunch of people by clarifying a million things that were left unclarified on purpose. I thought it was a bit odd when I saw giving other cards Convoke is fine, but I'm sure the initial stream blackmarked that. Yeah, and the initial stream also said, I'm going to change my mind. Like, the PowerPoint is me. The PowerPoint is the word of Maul. You can trust that. So Goblin Electromancer is still up in the air. No, like what? Okay, reading comprehension time. Reading comprehension time. Is cost reduction ramp? Question 4 on the frequently asked questions. Answer 4. Fuck around and find out. Some are, some aren't, depending on how sick they are. I literally told you. Every piece of cost reduction falls under fuck around and find out. Like, we've answered this question. There's a reason I typed out a whole fucking answer instead of just I'm not telling you again. I gave you everything you need. I gave you everything you need to craft a deck for this. Yeah, genuinely, I thought I was going to have to change my deck because that post didn't say anything about buffing power, which is the core of my deck's stompiness. Yeah, I feel like I am kind of backed into doing this because I feel like a bunch of interesting decks are now going to die. Buffing power is fine. The way in which you buff power still has to be interesting. If you show me Hardened Scales or a Boroid, best of luck. But you can definitely buff power, because that was one of the deck ideas. Arya's post and the like fake elaboration he did attempted to say, well, that's not stompy. They have to be naturally like, no. This is for the purposes of this contest, this is it. If your deck does this, you are stompy. That is it. I don't give a fuck if Reddit would call it Voltron. I don't give a fuck if Reddit would call it combat tricks. I don't give a fuck if Reddit would call it +1/+1 counters. One or more big creatures repeatedly dealing combat damage. If you do that, you're stompy. Everything past that, fuck around and find out. It's pinned in the announcement section of my Discord. Oh yeah, and it's on there's a YouTube community post for it as well. Do you bring accessories for your EDH decks, like a cyanide pill for when you're playing green? Yeah, and I also bring a diaper for when I'm playing Is It, so I don't come in my pants. Anyway, manual ad break. Raging Knight, thank you for the 5 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. Do I need to be present for that whole stream to partake? Got a Lord of the Rings concert later that day. So you don't need to be... the moment you get your deck in, you don't have to be there anymore. Now, if you're not... Here's the thing. If you're not there, like, you at least have to come back to get me your contact info to pay you the prize money if you win. But you only have to be present up until you can get your deck submitted. The moment you can get your deck submitted, I'll take it from there. You don't have to actively defend it in round 2. In round 2, I'm going to be playtesting it. And if it's bad then... Like, the only hitch there is if you think your deck has to be playtested so precisely that that somebody who doesn't know the deck already would fuck it up, you are risking something by leaving. Because you can't go, wait. This is not the type of hand you keep. This is not the thing you do with this card. But if the deck can be understood and played inside of 20 minutes, yeah, just leave. I'll handle it. You'll win or you'll lose, and you'll find out. Do things like Phage or Unstoppable Slasher type effects or Stompy or Big? Fuck around and find out. Darkened Auras, thank you for the 19th month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. I appreciate your ongoing loyalty. This is happening the 14th. How's the best way to tell someone you don't want to play against the same mono red Chandra Planeswalkers deck over and over? You tell them. I've offered decks for them to play, but they only want to play that one. Just feels bad one of us having to not play. It does feel bad. That doesn't change the math, though. Like, you've offered alternatives. You could not play. You could be like, I would rather... Because there's two things you can tell them. You have to tell them you don't want to play against that deck. The two ways you can tell them that are, I have social leverage here, and I would rather you not play than play against your Chandra deck. Or you can be generous and say, I would rather sit out this game and play a game on my phone, like journal, work on my novel, than play against your mono red Chandra deck. Because that's what I would do. Like, for me, every single social thing I do is competing against work on my next video. And so if I had somebody who only had one deck and that deck was absolute dog shit, just evil to play against, and I didn't want to do it, I would just tell them, yeah, I'm not going to play this one. Play 3. It's cool. If they then take it super personally and go, oh, this is a reflection on me as a person, you don't like hanging out with me because you don't want to see me hit the Chandra gritty 18 times in a turn, there's only so much you can do to help those people. Like, they're going to take everything personal. L. Gardner, thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Oh, fuck yeah, Sam. We should be up for a while. Behold a duck. Thank you for the prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. My partner's birthday's on the 14th. They'll be so happy to hear I'm going to spend it watching Malltown. But you'll win, and then you'll be able to take them out for a very nice dinner with the prize money. Yeah, it's an awful conversation. I don't want to downplay that it's like an awful and shitty and awkward conversation. I think that you will waste a lot more energy if you try to look for a secret other solution. Which is why I'm trying to be very brusque about it. It's going to be uncomfortable. I don't think there's a good answer for everybody. But if you've already provided them with alternatives and they have politely yet firmly told you to shove those alternatives up your ass, somebody has to not play. Marty the Goat, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the 10th month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. Jacob, fuck around and find out. Sam, chill as hell. I appreciate you. Mauled, no context. What's your favorite art of Niv Mizzet Guild Pack? Oh, they're all so cool, man. Why would you do this to me? What? No. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got one letter wrong. What are you trying to act like I don't even know words now? What is... I know Scryfall is not outsourcing to ChatGPT, but that feels like what happens when you get the AI summary when you Google something. Like when you Google something and you have a like minimum typo, and then the AI summary is like, "Oh, you did want to hear about the how many bottle caps a whale can eat in a day? Well, let me answer your question with a concise, no fluff analysis of whales and their average throat capacity." Like, come on, man. Okay, there's this guy. He's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. I love all of them. The base art is my favorite because he has the Flavor Flav clock. You clearly want slivers, right? Yeah, obviously. Thank you. Duo Kaiser, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. And then, all right, setting the roll again. We have Huffdud, Stiggy, Dr. Appalling, Felzaku, and Donnie Spaghetti. I know I've seen Huffdud. I know I've seen Felzaku. Dr. Appalling, Stiggy, Donnie Spaghetti. If you all are here, let me know. Tatsumaki, yes, I do stream on Twitch. Oh, Stiggy, you're on YouTube. Great. So Stiggy's here. Their name's Stiggy Azalea. Rhodes, that's evil. It does mean you're a dinosaur main, though. Oh, thank you, Duo. Thoughts on the Turtle Precon? Turtle Precon's fucked up. Turtle Precon's really, really good. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing yet, but I think their unwillingness to designate what bracket they think a precon falls in, whilst unhooking precons from the bracket system, is going to lead to some confusion. I think you will get a lot of turbo casual players who are playing for the first time. They're like, oh, we're all playing precons. And then somebody brings out the Turtles precon. And then somebody brings out like the Orzhov precon from Ixalan. And it's just like, oh, I guess Magic sucks. I guess Magic is when the other deck beats the shit out of you and you don't do anything. It's kind of wild how people are so concerned about the rules in a creativity contest, like just do something cool. Not everything Stompy is a million mana, Tarmogoyf is a 2-drop. You have a good point. That said, I designed this on purpose to make people question the rules. That is a feature, not a bug. And I understand because I'm doing that in Magic the Gathering, the game where everything is typically very, very, very well defined. The hoes are going to be mad. And that is why I explicitly reminded everybody, if you listened to Aria's elaboration post, totally wrong, don't pay attention to any of it. Don't. I think at one point he said, like, your creatures should have power and toughness that are greater than their mana values, and you should have, like, 70% or more creatures. Not a rule. Not a rule. Not related to any of the actual rules. Like, pulled directly out of his ass. Or it pulled directly from his biases about what Stompy is for. What do you think of Shredder's technique compared to Withering Torment? Fair bit worse. It's cute that you can do it for 1 black mana. Not being able to do it at instant speed really holds you back as you get to bracket 3 or bracket 4. I don't think this is Tyam at home. It definitely goes in Tyam decks, I think. The 70% creatures scared me. My list has 9 total creatures. Yeah, I will say you will probably get Brewer's advantage if you can build something that counts as Stompy while looking not like a standard Stompy deck. Like the whole reason we did you're not allowed to have ramp is because I want this to be Stompy while challenging the assumptions about what Stompy has to be. So my fucking god. Like what we care about is creating the dynamic of big creatures are hitting you and pressuring you with combat damage. And we want that to function in a commander game. So that like you can't ignore, like there are no hard rules about how much like removal, interaction, whatever you have to have, but it's more than just show me one big creature on the board by turn 5. It's show me a functional commander deck that is Stompy and cannot ramp. That's it. What about something like Monogreen Omnath where you can store mana? I truly, truly believe in your reading comprehension. Holy shit, yeah, that's... What? Like, are we going to be hypocritical during the competition? Almost certainly, yes. We're going to be hypocritical because some of you are going to break these rules in a cool way, and some of you are going to break these rules in a way that's not cool. And then you're going to die. Are cards that allow you to trade one land for another, like the new Capenna fetches? Can you elaborate on how that would be attempting to give yourself more mana than you would have if you just played one basic land every turn? Someone's still going to show up with Tron somehow. Somebody will try it. And I'll give you due credit. I'll give you due credit. Somebody's going to pop off with just like, yeah, but I have Soul Ring. Jazz a proxy, fuck around, find out. On a scale of 1 to 10, how difficult would it be to get you to give Soul Ring a pass this time around? You tell me, dog. You tell me. I believe in you. I believe in you deep. Let me move out of the way just in case you can't see that the full designation there. I believe in you. Do your best. Wait, are we not doing the Wheel of Six? No, I think it will be more fun and more enjoyable to have these preset, precise restrictions than it will be to be like, oh, randomly. Because I'm trying to think about what's going to make these do well. Because the reason I'm doing it, fame and fortune. I want money and views. Straight up. If I trade deal, I give you money and fun thing to watch. You give me views, which gives me money. We good? So for this to work well, I need to make people want to come back. I need to make a competition that is not only do you want to win, but you have a good enough time entering and witnessing it that you will come back for the next one. If I just do that, it will be successful. So when I was thinking about the Wheel of Names thing, where we were going to have like, you know, what gets banned, and it was going to be like Soul Ring, it would be like any equipment, mana dorks. Like we were going to have random landmines of things that you weren't allowed to have in the deck, and we were going to spin it at like the beginning of round one. I don't think that makes the competition enticing to enter. I think that increases the randomness, and some degree of randomness is good, but I think we get enough randomness with my personal biases. I think that's random enough when you compare it to the broad population. And so if I give you the prompt ahead of time, you get to feel clever. You get to feel agency, notably. And there's already the randomness in that it's going to be so highly contested that we're not you may not even get in. I think that's random enough. I think if I lump more randomness on top of that, and I'm like, oh, you had a really cool deck idea? Well, it turns out you're not allowed to run counter spells this month, so fuck you. And you didn't know ahead of time, eat shit and die. I don't think that person wants to enter the next one. I think that person goes, oh, well, this is fucking stupid, and I spent 2 hours trying to make this deck to get invalidated by a random number generator. I think some people are still going to be frustrated with my definitions of stompy and ramp, but I think the way we're doing it this time, they're going to be like, oh, but I almost had it. And they're going to want to do it the next time. Ira of Dawn, thank you for the tier 1 follow for the third month in a sub for the third month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. Kilroy, fuck around, find out. It's interesting when thinking of things like Rebel's cube design, where ramp is just a fundamental part of the setup to be functional. That's also part of why I'm doing these competitions. Like the part of it that is for me, that is separate from I would like views, I would like money, is I take great offense to pretty much every piece of deck building advice I have ever seen on the internet that is like, play this much card draw, play this much ramp, play this much whatever interaction. Like, I think it's total bullshit. And I think this is a better way to address it than making a bunch of rude videos calling it bullshit. Like, I think it is both more interesting, more enriching, and puts more joy into the world to do these contests where I'm like, actually, you don't need that stuff. It turns out, if you have a highly specific goal and you do whatever you can to achieve that goal quickly, these like pillars of what your commander deck needs to be, totally made up. Totally made up. In Arya's defense, they did attempt to provide the context that their long post was vibes and not gospel. They just forgot the first rule of long post. No one is reading the contest. Even if it was short, fuck that. Fuck that. Like, you're a mod. People are going to implicitly believe that you have a tighter line on whatever the truth is than other random people, but you're just a random guy saying random shit about what you think is happening. No card draw month, about to kill everybody. That, I think we will have a no card draw month. Contest is March 14th. I mean, it's not bad, but it seems like the decks will generally be lower power. I came in late. Is that just something this contest is accepting? Yes, but I think the winners are probably going to be ones that can still push into bracket 3. I don't think you have to win bracket 3 every time. I don't think you don't have to be so good that you're going to get accused of having like a bracket 4 deck. But if your deck would like drown against the Turtles precon, I would worry. You're going to have to sell it really well. What if the deck is all about them dogs? I recuse myself from answering. That's a crazy question. I'm not telling you at all. I'm not telling you for a moment, dude. What would the wildest restriction you would do be? I don't really know. This is the second one we've ever done. What is the lowest land count you have ever run in a deck you have built? Isn't the inherent direction of Stompy deck with no ramp just +1/+1 counter Hydra shenanigans or Animar style stuff? That belief is why you won't win. Yeah, I went down to 14 lands in a draft deck once. I don't go that low because I never want to go to bracket 4 or 5. And the really low land counts happen in bracket 4 and 5 where you're running mana sources that aren't lands. So, at 33? See, stuff like Commander deck, but you can't run lands. There are only like 2 of those decks in the entire world, and they're all artifact combo. There's just not, like, there has to be, the restriction has to be broad enough that people will still have like a couple different takes. But yeah, Halo, it's what most people would typically think, but the purpose of the contest is to question what people typically think. I am redefining Stompy as this. Pejman, hope that helps. Under that definition, couldn't Voltron be Stompy? What an interesting fucking question. What an interesting question. Under that definition, couldn't Voltron be Stompy? That probably bears consideration. Maybe I'll answer, I probably won't. Man, we need a slide of stupid questions you get for these. How do you think I sourced this? How do you think I sourced this thing? all of these are questions we got on the stream where I announced the prompt. Every single one. I did not have to come up with a single one of these. I did not have to come with a single one of these. All of these were copy-pasted from one of you lovely people asking me if this was allowed. Passerby, thank you for the 15 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park. Legendary, yeah, I love Dark Souls. Sam, how are you so patient? I mean, that's the, like, I self-selected into this. If I was not patient enough, and if I did not value being patient enough to field questions like this, I should make different videos. That's it. I could just go start making brain rot videos. I could just make like a million videos that are like, my face win, and then relatable caption, and it's just me making a crazy noise. But I want to do this. I just realized Maul's VV Stompy isn't allowed. Yeah, of course it's not. The fuck? That's the rampiest ramp I've ever fucking seen. Yeah, we gotta do deck reviews. Okay, so final call to set the order. We have Huffdud, Stiggy, Dr. Appalling, Felzaku, and Donnie Spaghetti. I know we've seen Huffdud. I know we've seen Stiggy Azalea. I know we've seen Felzaku calling out for Dr. Appalling and calling out for Donnie Spaghetti. If those two aren't here, we're still going to get started because we can at least get through these other 3 decks before we get going. Dr. Appalling is here. Perfect. So the only person we don't have is Donnie Spaghetti, who is incidentally also the person who has not submitted their deck yet. So we will just wait and see what happens. Photon Ninja, how do I achieve your level of sarcasm? There's a lot you can do. I'm gonna give you a genuine answer instead of a shit-eating answer. Obviously practice, yeah. Watching stand-up will help. Like, you have to watch funny people so you can mirror a lot of their like inflection patterns, a lot of their speech patterns. Practically speaking, one of the best ways to be sarcastic is to repeat back somebody's thing but overly simplify it. That's it. And you're like, by overly simplify, do you mean come up with a creative way to reframe it? No, overly simplify it. So like Warboy Nuck said, Dracogenesis and Rooftop Storm is ramp? Question mark? I don't know. Is spending mana without spending mana ramp? Yeah, as Manlove says, oh, so you mean blank. A lot of sarcasm is actually carried by simplicity rather than trying to, like, you can't make their statement more complicated than it already was. You can make it a little bit longer than it already was. Like, if somebody says to you, I have a plan to do X, and X is like a really convoluted harebrained scheme that is never going to work, you can't hit them with sarcasm by making X even more grandiose. What you can do is break it out into its constituent parts and then describe those really simply. And if you do that deadpan and you do it with a little bit of like cadence to your voice, like you have to have not necessarily a sing-songy quality to your voice, but you have to have a little bit of a musical quality to your voice, and then just describe it really simply. That's it. Yeah, it's not easy, but it is, the thing I trip over the most is I always try to go more complex, and oftentimes I'm better off going more simple. Or so just repeat what they say. Got it. No, I don't think you grasp it. I'm saying take what they say it back to them. You get that? That one wasn't even good, but I think that failed on the delivery. So a lot of, oh God, no, it's gonna kill you. The way you do it is you have to film yourself talking. So much of sarcasm is carried by, well, comedy overall, but sarcasm specifically is carried by how you say the thing, not even what you say. Hey, thank you, Objarl. Some of the dumb questions are getting tiresome, LMAO. I don't even see dumb questions, Jummybug. I don't think the questions are dumb. I designed the contest to trick you. The fuck? They're not dumb. I'm a genius. Like, I designed a Skinner box that would trick people into typing a bunch of comments so that I would get engagement, and you think they're dumb? Please. Well, the intentionally brain dead ones are trying to be funny, I think. Like, I'm also trying to cultivate y'all's, yes, Alec, man, I will. I'm also trying to cultivate y'all's creativity, because a lot of people, like a lot of the really dumb questions are questions where people have a cool idea, like Pedgman, and then second guess themselves. And I'm not going to reassure you. I want you to lean into that. Windwalker, it's not actually the point that I'm smart. That was me trying to just be a snarky bitch. The point is that I designed this competition to incentivize you to ask stupid questions. Did we just call Reanimator a really cool idea? Yeah, Reanimator is fucking awesome. What's wrong with you? I'm sorry. How about you fucking feel joy? What? Shit ass. All right, Huffdud's gonna be first. We're gonna have the Wheel of Names. Hold on. So, as every stream, we're gonna have a free roast get raffled at some point. We're gonna spin this wheel in between each deck roast. If we don't do it by the time we've finished all the deck roasts, it's just gonna be at the end. Tyre the Prophet, thank you for the 8 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. Let's go to Ko-Fi. Let's set these custom card reviews. And then for context, our guest tomorrow is Beard Princess, who is a video game challenge run streamer slash comedian slash voice actor. They're very fun. They're very interesting. They are a baby Magic player. They have a Magic deck. They don't play a ton of Magic. They certainly don't play competitive Magic. So you will not be able to pick their brain on oh, is this going to be okay in draft? Is this going to be okay in standard? But if you have a wacky commander idea, they will yell very loudly about that. They're going to therapy. The stream is starting late. The stream is starting late tomorrow. Sam, they're joining for a custom card review stream tomorrow. Rizio, thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Aegis, thank you for the 200-bit cheer. So, boss, much like your follicles, there's no chance of rampant growth. That's one of your best. You're banned as fuck, but that's definitely one of your best, you stinky piece of shit. I feel like no ramp stompy is just Reanimator. It's not. It's one of the ways to do no ramp stompy, but it's not the only way. Every... There. Fixed. Chat is ramp if it ramps. Yeah, you are being far too kind right now. I'm gonna look. Ooh. Ooh. Gold for sure. Gold for the golden god. Is the prismatic bridge ramp? I will never run prismatic bridge. No, that's an interesting idea because you could probably try to cheat out some wacky stuff with that. That's probably really slow though. Because without ramp, you have to land drop into it. Like prismatic bridge is one of those decks where it needs ramp to be relevant in time. Was the murders alt art? Okay. Oof. Oof. So is it 319? Yeah. Oh, that's so cool, man. That's so fucking cool. Holy fuck. Glitter dark blue. Glitter dark blue for sure. How many types of ramp would you say there are in the game? Countless. So many. Holy fuck. We're getting into the deck reviews. Huffdud, you ready to go? Is Pramicon Sky Rampart ramp? Yeah. Oh, definitely, yeah. Hope this helps, Bilbo. I hope that helps. Donnie, yes, you can go last. We still need your deck, by the way. All right. So without further ado, we're gonna switch over to what this stream is actually about, which is looking at viewer commander decks. So first, we have Huffdud, who has sent in a spooky deck. The primer is I want to dump the library into graveyard to make a massive horde, and commander kill everyone at once with sacrifice abilities or swinging out. Oh, we have the Jolly Mushroom Man. Okay. We've upgraded this deck from a coughing baby. The first one was built with standard legal cards from 2020. Now I've been educated on the plethora of magic cards that exist, and I return to grace the world with the results of my Goku Training Chamber arc. Alright, so we've got the Hyperbolic Time Chamber as sponsored by EDH Rec. The plan for the deck was a high 2, low 3, but at this point I'm unsure whether I nailed that or went too far, because it's possible for me to outright win on turn 4 or 5 with a strong draw. Okay, when you say strong draw, be honest with me. Be honest with yourself. Is this what you mean? We're gonna check. Interesting. Okay, yeah. Hey, guess what, buddy? You're still bracket 2, bracket 3. having one thing that makes you go crazy is not going to push you up a bracket. If most games you were winning turn 4 or turn 5, I would say, yeah, you're probably getting close to bracket 4 territory if you're not there already. But if the literal best card in your deck can make you win turn 5 when people don't respond to it, that's fine. Hermit Druid is like fucking crack cocaine for self-mill decks. Like for you, this is necropotence. If people don't react appropriately to your version of necropotence, you get to put mushrooms in their butt. That's just how it happens. At least that's what my dad said. All that remain. What is... Oh, is this from the original deck? Yeah, that's the originals. Okay, so we have a hot lady. We have a good reanimator card. Good card draw card. Okay, this deck was almost good way back when. This deck was almost something. Well, never mind. Griswold's fine. Did we really cut every land that was not these? Okay, and then we have sack 2 other creatures. Okay, so we have some sack stuff. We have some make a million guys stuff. So what we're doing in this deck is... aristocrats. You disturb and offend me. Blame chat for this one. God damn it. God fucking... Yeah, you know, it's probably good. We have 46 fucking creatures. Card touching question mark. God bless you for putting the question mark on. Alright, so we can sack stuff. We can sack stuff. We can connive. Shut the fuck up. We can... Yeah, that's card touching. That's card touching. That's cute card touching. So we're doing it. We're doing the thing. Cull the Frail. Is this just... Is this just... What is this even... God damn it, man. Every time there's a cool Golgari commander, it's just fucking Chatterfang in a trench coat. I swear it always is. Like, just every single one of them. Like, it's like this is why he's a mind virus, bro. This is why I talk about Chatterfang inclusion syndrome and why it is a brain illness, because you get a cool thing like the biggest mushroom who's ever lived, and you get a way to generate advantage that will let you smack somebody into outer space. And what do? We see the words make additional tokens, and we see sacrifice on the same card, and then we fill the bitch with aristocrats. We fill it, we go, oh, I know what I need. I need the US Senate. This is how I get stuff done. Fuck anything cool. I need Congress people. I need to... I hate you. I hate you. Chatterfang is Dio. So we have Mirkwood Bats. We have... Hey, Lotus Field Descends. Don't question mark that. That's actually sick as fuck. Where's his cool cousin Shroofus? Myco Tyrant is his own cool cousin. We've just brought in every uncool cousin ever. Expand the Brood, sure. Finishers. Inauspicious. Inauspicious, how few of these give a fuck about our commander. I mean, Mirkwood cares about making the tokens. Oh yeah, a Planeswalker Ultimate. Oh, a Planeswalker Ultimate. How brave of you. Does a token moving to the graveyard count as descending? No, because it is not a card. It is not a card going to the graveyard. Okay, fungi saplings. It's good to know you have exactly 4 pieces of whimsy still in your heart. Harness the Fallen. I like the mini game. It's not a mini game. It's you diddling yourself. That's what I'm gonna start saying. I'm gonna. Hold on, guys. I gotta go take a mini game break. Does anybody have lotion? I'll be back in 10 minutes. I just want to play some Candy Crush by myself. That's still a mini game, maybe for you. All right, loot the bodies. We have a shitload of loot. I maybe cut. Protect the skies, Jesus Lord. Ramp question mark, it's not Soul Ring. Oh my god, and the best card in your deck is in the sideboard. Why do you wait? Every fucking good card you should have is in the sideboard. What the fuck is happening? All right. So clearly we're all a little confused. I'm hurt. You don't know how to read any of the magic cards you tried to put in this deck. Let's talk about it. What's bothering me the most is a huge part of Myco Tyrant's power budget is I am a massive mushroom. I can kick you into low Earth orbit. And exactly none of the deck cares about that. Like all of the deck, these don't even make funguses. All of the deck seems to care about, I want to do Golgari token aristocrats. And it is strange to me because Myco Tyrant is a horrible commander for that. He can fill in part of it, but most of what he's giving you access to is, okay, well if I mill, oh, and we're not. Let me go back to your ramp section. Hold on. I think I just blanked it out of my mind. Oh yeah, all wrong. Crazy. That's insane. You picked, every single thing you picked for this section is wrong. That's incredible. That is immaculate. That's amazing even. So let's cover a few things first. Whether or not you want to make him aristocrats or fucking Duke Nukem, Fungi Man, nothing matters until Myco Tyrant is out. Whether you want him to be a big guy or you just want him to be a token generator for your other stuff, party can't start until Myco Tyrant's here. Myco Tyrant's 3 mana. In the playtest we just looked at, you drew Aftermath Analyst in your first hand. If I curve out, nothing, Aftermath Analyst, Myco Tyrant, what happens? Nothing. I play Myco Tyrant turn 3, I have no triggers. Aftermath Analyst fills my graveyard a little bit. Maybe I can do cool stuff later. I hate to be the one to break this to. Usually I just put setup pieces down before turn 3. Yeah, wrong. Huh? I think we have very, very few setup pieces that would qualify to me as, because do we have 1-drops? Not really. So turn 1, imaginary. Turn 1, we're asking how people's day is going. Our 2-drops are going to be our setup pieces. The things that I would say qualify as worthwhile things to play before Myco Tyrant. Fauna Shaman. I'm finding it. I'm finding it. Nyx Weaver if we could play them for 2 mana. If we Sharpie Cube this and we take the 1 off of Nyx Weaver, that's a great setup piece. I'm finding it. I'm still finding it. Hermit Druid. We're up to 2. Phenomenal. Mesmeric Orb. Beautiful. We've hit a 3rd. We are now all out of dick. We are finished. Because the way I want you to think of it is this way. Setup does not only exist as an artifact of what your mana value is. Setup also exists as how am I going to use this thing? Most of your things that are 2 mana value that are like, oh, I can play this before Myco Tyrant are things that we either don't care about until Myco Tyrant is already there, or don't care about. Skull Prophet is cap. Ripples, yes. Skull Prophet, Mega Cap. Because again, you're just getting 2. Like, I think what I want to impress upon you is we are playing dog shit cards for minor payoff when we could instead play Myco Tyrant on turn 2 and then play very good cards on turn 3. And I would like to question why we don't wish to do that. Beard Princess, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. We're looking at a Golgari deck. Ripples definitely counts. Ripples, so we're up to 4. So my argument is less like, oh my god, all of these cards do nothing. They do something, but they're kind of limp-wristed. Versus if we went, I think probably a good comparison is would we rather play Stitcher's Supplier or Blossoming Tortoise in a vacuum? I would rather play Blossoming Tortoise because I'm going to get the 3 and I'm going to at minimum get 6 and I'm going to ramp myself further. And the deck is currently deciding to play both, and it's slowing down its whole game plan in order to play both. When if you had a package of... If you had, and I know it's like fucking bog standard, but we're playing Marin of Clan Tel Noth. We're not even really above that. Yeah, you have built the whole deck to try to connect to each other as a series of different payoffs. And that's fine. If you want the deck to be that, you can be that. If we want it to, but what I always like to do is I like to pick what is, if I don't have a favorite interaction, take the deck apart. What is my favorite interaction or what is my strongest interaction? Do that as quickly as possible. And it seems like the interactions you care about are Myco Tyrant makes a lot of guys. The way we do that is Myco Tyrant needs to come to field faster, and then we need to play something that is going to get us a fuckload of guys. You definitely have some options to have, like, I think it's really the line is turn 3, we should make 3 1/1s. Myco Tyrant should hit the field, or Myco Tyrant should be on the field and make 3 1/1s on end step. And anything that does not let us make 3 1/1s on the end step of turn 3 is questionable in my mind. Or not questionable from the standpoint of can we play it at all, but is questionable from the standpoint of why would we not play the thing that lets us do the thing we would rather do? Right? It's people pleasing. When we play this other shit, that is meant to synergize with this other shit that isn't the favorite thing we want to do. It's our deck. It's our Minecraft server. These motherfuckers are Sims. We get to do what we want. Yeah, so we want a Hermit Druid dump the board to make a bunch of Myco guys, and we want to Underrealm Lich Colossal Grave Reaver. So you could juice the fuck out of this thing with absolutely not Altar of the Brood. Absolutely not. So we could just like juice it with tutors so that you could find Hermit Druid quicker. That wouldn't be unreasonable because he's a better he's a better self-mill option than literally everything you have. It will bring the power level up. Yeah, and Huff, you might have 2 different decks in here, quite frankly. That's a thing that often happens when we look at these, is we will see people have 2 different dreams that they have tried to make live in the same deck, and they really don't want to live in the same deck. So like a great example is Seed Ship Broodtender. We're trying to play it to get the best of both worlds. Well, where I'm gonna get to mill. So fun to win turn 4 with tutors, but I also like playing the deck without the reanimation. Okay, then that means we're giving up on Hermit Druid. We don't get both. We can't go. Hold on. So let's, new goal. Play Hermit Druid. And then we have added the secondary goal of don't reliably play Hermit Druid. I am deeply afraid to tell you we do have to pick one. So if we're okay with having Hermit Druid in the deck, but we don't want to play him reliably, it means no tutors. And I would say it means we would rather go ramp turn 1, Myco Tyrant turn 2, big self-mill shit every turn after that. Because whether you consider like no matter what you cut. Oh my god, Jay Arlington, thank you for the raid. We are saving the life of a brain-sick Golgari player right now. Yeah, Hermit Druid is always going to fundamentally affect the nature of your deck. But the curves I want you to consider is right now, you have White of the Reliquary as a thing we could play on turn 2. If we play it on turn 2, we play Myco Tyrant on turn 3, and it does nothing. Right? We just have Myco Tyrant and we have an empty board. When we have something else on top of that, holy fuck. Holy fuck. Crazy good. And so we want to get it, we want to focus you down to how do I do the things I care about? And if we go for the ramp strategy, even if there are some of the cheaper things you like, it just means that on turn 2 you play Myco Tyrant, on turn 3 you double spell. Like if on turn 3 we play Seed Ship Broodtender and Umbral Caller Zealot, we're still happy with that. But mana is powerful. Mana is one of the most powerful fucking things in this game, and I hate it very much, but it's very, very good. And what you have right now is you have like a Major League Baseball team and you have the feeder team living in the same clubhouse. You have like 30 really, really good cards that are going to win you the game. And then you have like 30 cards that are cute synergy adds that can turn into, I have every copy of Llanowar Elf these dumb motherfuckers have ever let go into print. And we can be relatively confident that you're always going to go turn 1 ramp, turn 2 Myco Tyrant. And then you can always know that turn 3 is either you're going to double spell something that will mill you, you will play a meteor mill engine. Do you even have any? I guess we could play Sivrus. I'm not recommending Elf Ball. Alright, chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. I'm not recommending Elf Ball. I'm recommending that you make 3 mana on turn 2. Yeah, it turns out 3 mana on turn 2 is fucked up and evil. Or you could do turn 3 Vraska. Like turn 3 Vraska, sacrifice the ramp. Who cares? Go crazy. I think the stuff I don't like as much is the aristocrat portion. But I know that's what you're playing because you're sick in the head with this goddamn chipmunk. Let me see what we're currently working with. I'm booing them for playing half of a meld pair. Yeah. Alright, so like this hand. We probably wouldn't have kept it because it was a 1-lander. But if we look at what we've got 1 mana thing. This was dog shit to play before we had our commander. Like the mill doesn't help us. Everything else in our hand needs the setup to have worked. Or, oh my god, it is a 4 mana value engine. Then we're just gonna skip turn 2. Turn 3, we get Myco Tyrant. Here is a setup piece that mattered. The chipmunk isn't necessary to the strategy, he just causes win more. I know that's what you think. I made a video about Chatterfang. He infects a deck. He is a win more piece, infects a deck, and makes you do wild shit. So turn 3, we have no Myco Tyrant triggers. Turn 4, we can Mesmeric Orb. I'll tap my mana anyway. So we'll mill 4 next turn. So we're going to get 4 at the end of this turn. We can then go Vraska. Upticker. Stack this guy. We're up to 5, right? Mill 3. Great. Oh, we're up to 8. And we're going to draw a card too. So that's insane. And we're doing it on turn 5. What I am recommending is we can make a lot of these pop-offs happen really consistently a turn earlier by not running stuff that we believe we are going to play before our commander. Like the... You ever just throw a Planeswalker in your deck because you like the character? Not once. I hate Planeswalkers. Not once ever. Then I'll ban you. Don't even ask chat that. Holy shit. Oh my lord, we could make foods? Yeah, I mean, I get what you're going for here. I really do. I think the question you need to ask yourself with basically every card in this deck is it worth Myco Tyranting a turn slower? And if every card in the deck is worth Myco Tyranting a turn slower for, then you have a perfect creation. It's a little bit clunky, it's a little bit warped around the edges, but it is exactly what you want. And anything that is not worth delaying the Myco Tyrant buildup for becomes 1 mana ramp. And then the deck is perfect. I had to cut multiple Vraskas from this iteration. Dog, build a Vraska deck. Oh, the deck building was going really well, and then I remembered the Donnie Snake Mommy existed, and 10 slots just disappeared. I don't know what happened. That's what the first one was, kinda. I think you can bring that back. Plan for the deck was high 2, low 3. You know, I think if you want this to be a high 2, low 3, you should probably kill Hermit Druid. Bro is too good. Sister is too in tune with the environment. It's like, and I kind of waffle on that. Oh, if you want this to become high 3, then yeah, you're ramping. Back to the hyperbolic time chamber for you. Yeah, let's go. Hold on. Hyperbolic time chamber time. Stare at him. Lo. Lo, look upon him and repent. Know his name. Witness his fury. If you have a 3-mana commander, you play 10 of these. Every time. I don't care. I don't care. Lo, look upon him and despair. You don't even want to run this guy. He doesn't even make it in, because he can't ramp on turn 1. Lo, his name is Brian. Tender of grass and other some such oddities. Put him in your deck. Lo, you will now house government agents in your home. Put the bird in your deck. Look upon and despair, all ye who venture in the deep shadow, which I can only presume is this elf's butthole. Lo, does Elvish Spirit Guide fit that role? Yeah, but it's really greedy because you only get it once. Lo, put yet another bird in here. Like, that's what I would be on. Because most of the stuff you want to do doesn't come online without your commander. And so, you know, you can keep the... the best 2-mana setup pieces. So, like, we covered Ripples, we covered Mesmeric Orb. There's a couple others that I think are worth playing prior to playing your commander. So add Elves and Doubling Season from the sideboard. I actually don't think I would add Doubling Season. When you get to the higher end of bracket 3, you have less room to kind of chill out. Like, we're trying to do things faster, not slower. We want to get to Myco Tyrant and get to a milled out library as quickly as possible. Taking 5 mana to double what we're doing doesn't actually do anything, right? Unless we have... If you live in the dream world, if we live in the dream world of I already have Mesmeric Orb on board and then I do Doubling Season over the top, great. But if we go Ramp, Myco Tyrant, Vraska, or Savra, or who's another 4-mana fucking do nothing? Or Poison Tip Archer, Doubling Season, nada. And that is why I was coming down hard on Aristocrats, because if our only goal is mill ourselves, right? That is the Myco Tyrant punch people plan. If all you have to do is mill yourself, every card in the deck can either get you to Myco Tyrant or mill you. Because you want to do the sacrifice thing, we're adding a new step where now we have to have a way to kill the fungi, then have a way to have that matter. And every time you add a step to your deck, it does every step worse. Now, there are some things that are simpler than this. Like, some cards can do both at once, like Meat Hook Massacre, which you somehow left in the sideboard despite playing like 5 copies of Vraska. But if you achieve step 1, which is mill yourself, and then you do Meat Hook Massacre X equals 1, you win the game. That's the type of stuff I'm talking about. Versus, like, we have, okay, I can sack 2 creatures and I can make it matter a little tiny bit. These are the cards that are just not really fast enough. Like, Savra is a way to make sacrificing them matter, but it's not a way to sacrifice them. So Savra is worthless until we have played Myco Tyrant. So there's even the 2 necessary steps are play Myco Tyrant, mill ourselves. Savra is part of plan 4. We need 3 different things to happen before Savra is good at all. Now, Braids kind of does both, but can't win the game. And Braids still soft relies on we must have achieved steps 1 and step 2. And every card we commit to steps 3 and 4 is a card we can't commit to steps 1 and 2. Oh, this should be a Voltron deck and you shouldn't question it, because if your only plan is to play Myco Tyrant, you are very, very vulnerable to removal. But for the thought patterns or the thought process you should be going through, it's, does it achieve one of these things? And the harder it achieves that thing, the better. Like if I'm playing Myco Tyrant, I want to play him fast, not slow. If I'm milling myself, I want to mill myself fast, not slow. If I'm killing my fungi, I want to be able to kill a lot of them quickly. If I'm having it matter, I want it to matter a lot. It's really, really that simple. There's things like Beastmaster Ascension that fall outside that, where it's like Beastmaster Ascension is just direct way to have the fungi matter. So the cards I like from your sideboard are Beastmaster Ascension, Meathook Massacre, probably Meathook Massacre too, yeah. Oh no, this is dog shit. No. Okay, ban that chatter. Holy shit, Jazzaproxy. What's wrong with you? Never forget Devoted Druid and Hazel's Brewmaster, because why not? Because it doesn't do what? Because it doesn't do that. Because it doesn't do the thing we want the deck to do. It is an unrelated 2-card combo. If all we care about is winning the game, that's when we do unrelated 2-card combos. If we care about Myco Tyrant and his fungal goons get you, we have to do one of these 4 things. I cut Beastmaster because in my playtest, if I had the tokens to swing out and kill with that, then I'd already have a way to sack the board for killing everyone or Mirkwood for the Horde entering. Then that says to me we're not prioritizing speed enough. Like if we're making that many 1/1s, because Beastmaster, you can start threatening life totals on like turn 5? And by greater than or equal to 3, no, we'll do 4. Hold on, Animal Magnetism is fucking crazy, what? That's a dumb card. Reveal top 5, opponent chooses a creature. I get that. And the rest descend? That's really cute. That's really, really cute. Okay, here's what I'm talking about though. Turn 1, Ramp. Turn 2, Myco Tyrant. Turn 3, Balustrade Spy. How have I not seen that before in all my Scryfall searches? Because you weren't looking for greedy ass mana value 4 things. When we look at when you look at the tags for self-mill, what everybody does is they don't think about their curve, they don't think about their ramp, they just go self-mill, go. And you get 18 fucking copies of Priest of the Forgotten Gods, Aftermath Analyst, and the Seed Ship Brewtenders and Stitcher Supplier. When you do Golgari Token Aristocrats or Golgari Self-Mill, you just get all of these 1 to 3 mana efficient value guys that don't relate to your actual plan, which is I play a mushroom with the fattest ass you have ever seen. And so you want to look here. You already have Blossoming Tortoise. That's crazy. You should not play that, but that's crazy. Yeah, Balustrad's super good. You could like Cavalier of Thorns. Yeah, Doom Whisperer is probably also pretty good. But that would be like, that would be verging on combo, because at that point you're going, I'm going to Doom Whisperer, I'm going to pay 30 life. I would have paid 30 goddamn life and hope for the best. I don't love World Shaper. Mill 2 is not my favorite thing. I almost like Monster Manual because it's Mill 5. Are we playing Incarnation Technique yet? I don't think we are. Would Mill 7 for 7 be any good here? Not at all. Oh, lordy, lordy, not at all. Oh, but we could summon Titan. I don't even think he's the best because he's 5 mana, which is a little slow. Incarnation Technique would definitely be a good one. But like that's what I mean, is right now we have a million little ways to relatively efficiently get access to a little bit more in our deck. We're fucking green. We have our parents' American Express. We can buy as many V-Bucks as we want. We do not have to be responsible. We can just play an elf, and then we can play a more expensive thing that is going to do a massive Hermit Druid-esque thing and get us a shitload of cards. Oh yeah, Overlord of the Baelmerk too. So what I want to see out of your curve is like... I want to see like 10 to 12 things at mana value 1. And I want them to all be permanents that ramp. And then I want these mana values to be fucking empty unless they are the best card in the entire world. You know, if they are Mesmeric Orb, fine. If they are Ripples of Undeath, fine. If they are not better than a 4 mana option, who fucking cares? Play Balustrad Spy. Play oh, you said you wanted to avoid tutors if you could, which I think you can. You know, play Ice Till Explorer. Like, play Mazarek. There's like a million things in here you could play. I think Palantir of Orthanc is a little bit too slow. Because the thing is, people just aren't going to have you mill. I've played with this card many times. Palantir is a great draw engine for slower tables, but it is very like... It's very Phyrexian Arena, but slightly better. Because after... I have never had anybody mill me after the second turn. So this would be... But then I can have the matching set of Lance Armstrong's testicles. Sold. Put it in. My fault. I apologize. I apologize. We can even do this with like with our interaction too. Where you can play stuff like Price of Fame. You can go turn 1 elf, turn 2 my commander, turn 3 I killed Jason's commander and I go down 2. You don't want to do too much of this because we want to have as few non-permanent spells in the deck as we can. Want to have as few as you can. God, Sewer Nemesis is really funny. I don't think it's good enough, but it's really funny. Are we just ignoring Lich synergies? Mostly, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna sound like a crazy man. Mindrack Harpy, better than Stitcher's Supplier. In the context of your deck, you would almost always rather go turn 1 ramp, turn 2 my commander, turn 3 I mill 3 every turn than you would ever go for 1 mana I get to mill 3 maybe twice. If you were doing some type of grave loop, I would believe in it. But you're not. You're trying to amass a big board of tokens and then mass sacrifice them. You want, what are my big juicy engines that are going to get me a fungus farm every day of my fucking life? You need a bird woman. We have not marbled yet. So that is how I want you to... That's how I want you to adjust your thought process. You could even, if you want sexy evil women, just put Liliana in. This is another, I'm going to spend 4 mana on turn 3. I'm going to mill 3 cards every turn of my life. Every turn of my life. Because I'm going to reliably have 3 cards going into the graveyard every turn after that. She's not evil, she's misunderstood. I wish you the best of luck in therapy. Like, this isn't even a good card. It's not even good. But for what you're trying to do, it works perfectly. Like, Surveil 1s I don't love. Siegfried's really cute, but we're not going to be looping him, I don't think. Yeah, we cut Sieg previously, that makes sense. But Balustrade Spy is definitely crazy. Laced Prowler is interesting. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. But I'm going to try to not just recommend like 20 million cards to you. I think use these Scryfall O tags and take your 10 lowest performers, or maybe even 11 lowest performers, cut them for 1 mana permanent ramp, and see how life feels if you can reliably mulligan down to turn 1, ramp, turn 2, commander, turn 3, I mill. All the other stuff is turn 4 and beyond. And the ceiling for milling is Hermit Druid. Which I believe works with, if you hit land drops, you can do turn 1 ramp, turn 2 druid, turn 3 commander, tap a green for druid, and you still have, at the end of turn 3, I make 1 million fungi. And that's where we want to be at. And then you can be like a problem. Moonlight Bargain's kind of cute, but it's not crazy. Oh, hey, look. 20-cent Spider-Man card. 5 fungi. 5 fungi, and I might get to do removal. I probably don't. But I get 5 fungi immediately to then use whatever I want to do with them. Spider-Man Rah! They had okay cards in there. Holy shit. Can you believe it? So that's how I would adjust your thought process. I think you definitely have a workable deck here. It functions. You have emerged from the EDH rec testing chamber, fully realized, and you have a lot of good cards. You have a lot of good card advantage. And then, yeah, man, like, Yawgmoth is correct. I just fucking hate him. Actually, the problem with Yawgmoth is, or the closest thing to a problem with Yawgmoth is he is have a way to kill fungi, have a way to have that matter. I'm very focused on get Myco Tyrant faster, mill ourselves faster, or for more. But Yawgmoth is a very, very good option for steps 3 and 4, which is kill them and have people care that I killed them. Yeah, if you don't need to, Huff, if you don't need to board control a ton, he's kind of slow is the thing. Because if we do him, we're not doing anything that matters until turn 4. But it's like, if you ever play him with fungi, you pick up a million cards and you get to board control. But if you never care about controlling your opponent's creatures, you don't have to play him. But he's like, I'm going to keep it a stack. He's infinitely better than Savra. I almost put in Turgid though. So this is now a less and less thinly disguised fetish deck. Oh lord, what would my Golgari sacrifice deck do with Yawgmoth? I need Savra. I need this goth woman. I need this goth woman. What do you think about Turgid, Maldhound? What do you think about 8 copies of Snake Woman? Aren't those all more functional than one of the best aristocrats of all time? Please. That's okay. You just gotta own it. Yeah, because there's some stuff like Griswold the Dreadsower, totally disconnected from what the deck wants to do. Ayara does what the deck wants to do, but not great. Like, Chatterfang does what the deck wants to do, but not great. Like, I think Chatterfang could die. I think Griswold could die. I think Funeral Room could probably die for something that supports, like, your other stuff more. Wrong PowerPoint. You're going down in the corner. Is a good deck. Is a good deck. You just got a little distracted by the hot women. Ayara allows a win on end step when tokens get created. Yeah, when you can make 40. Again, this like the... She is good at steps 3 and 4. And you have one thing in the deck that is tremendously good at step 2. What I am taking issue with is not that you have step 3 and 4, and not the explosive ability of what can happen when you get to step 3 and 4, but if the only thing in your deck that can achieve step 2 explosively enough for a Yara to matter is Hermit Druid, you gotta have tutors. And if you don't want to have tutors, then we have to talk about how do we firm up steps 1 and 2 so that the deck is not a glorified pachinko machine. Like, I would keep a Yara over Funeral Room. Because a Yara you can tutor out with Fiend Artisan. Your ways to get creatures back are much more plentiful than your ways to get enchantments back. Like, it's not like she needs to go. These are the lines I would recommend thinking of it of. But regardless, thank you for submitting. We're going to the manual ad break. Then it's time for Stiggy Azalea. I'm going to go use the bathroom. I will be right back. Oh, and we're going to run the Wheel of Names to see if we're doing the free roast raffle. What's the wheel for? We're going to do a free deck roast at some point during this stream. We're going to potentially do it right now. Huffdud, yes. If you have cut all of your basics, Hermit Druid will mill your entire library. I have heard of Haze of Rage. Perfect, he says. All right, so one not right now gets eliminated from contention. We're going to go to Stiggy Azalea. How does the free deck roast work? You give me a deck link and we make fun of it right now. How do you apply to free deck roast? It is random selection. It's a raffle. The last forest and swamp are going in a coffin. I hate to hear it. I hate to hear it. Okay, Stiggy has a spooky deck. I wanted a deck with this Alesha, and I wanted a deck with rabbits. Life in prison. Life in prison, no possibility of parole. I've casted her like three times ever. 3 times ever! You can write fanfic for free! Why must I be subjected to it at the LGS? Sign up! For free! For no money! How? $400! You spent on this shit, brother. $400 you spent on this shit. 39 creatures? I wonder how many are rabbits. Only 24. You're a fucking failure. I hate you. We can't even commit. We can't even commit to the bit. What are all these other creatures? What are all... Oh, a trigger doubler. How bold. Okay, all right. A little cute animal. A little cute animal. Oh, fuck you. We're back to aristocrats. It's always aristocrats. Oh, a token doubler. Oh. Damn, Glorious Protector is kind of sick, actually. Okay, I'm sorry. That's a little bit sick. That's a little bit sick. Oh, you're the devil. Pontiff of fucking Blight. You're the goddamn... Okay. No. No, you can't do math. I'm not gonna let... No. Okay, so if you want to Thrumming Stone, the important number is 3. I know Thrumming Stone says Ripple 4. The number of cards you have in this deck gotta start with a motherfucking 3 if you want to hit off Thrumming Stone. You have 24 Heir Apparents. Go run a deck with 24 lands and see how many land drops you hit. We gotta cut a ton of this shit. You're gonna go Thrumming Stone, the table's gonna have a fucking heart attack, and you're gonna be like, cast Heir Apparent, land, settle the wreckage, random aristocrat. 27 is fine for Thrumming Stone. I'm horrified to hear what grades you got in high school math, brother. It is okay. I would not want to play Thrumming Stone unless I felt like I was gonna get a couple hits. If you're okay with Thrumming Stoning for no hits ever, sick ass. Honestly, I have a deck that runs 37 targets for look at the top 6 that still sometimes misses. I mean, let's check. Let's Thrumming Stone. We have it already. I like Thrumming Stone being like that. I don't want to put the entire stack of bunnies at the same time. Why? Genuine question, not shit talking. Because again, if we return to like how make commander deck go, pick the thing you care about, do it as quickly and effectively as possible. The thing you care about is play bunnies. Why do we not want to play bunnies more quickly? Internalized Puritanism, probably. All right, so answer number 1. I'm a rabbit prude. I have not read the Zootopia abortion comic. Preference, it's high rolly without being boring. Okay, so we want the deck to be bad. We want the deck to be bad because we want there to be greater variance, which is presumably why we also have Dick Cheney in here. Okay, so then my next question would be, why are you open to things that are not Thrumming Stone that still have elements of randomness? Right? No, nobody questioned we're running 24 Heir Apparents. We don't want the deck to be samey, but 24, a quarter of our deck is the exact same creature. Nobody worry about that. Because I'm thinking about like, damn, I can't spell. I'm thinking about like this. The deck is very unfocused because I've gone through a lot of iterations. You're now in front of the autism focus man. Get ready. Sit down. Tuck your elbows in. It's going to be a wild ride. I'm here to ask you all the hard questions about focus. You're running around in the grocery store with 8 different boxes of cereal. We're going to talk about whether you like Fruity Pebbles or Captain Crunch more. It's time. Because if we want the ability to high roll, right? We want the ability to high roll. We don't want it to be deterministic. How would you feel about being able to high roll into more things than just rabbits? Because something like Into the Pit is going to care about your rabbits. You're going to be able to sacrifice the extra rabbits to cast all your other stuff. But you have so much stuff that isn't a rabbit that Thrumming Stone begins to feel a little bit wasted. Because there's so many times it's just going to raw brick. Like when Here, let me do this graphically. Because if you're just Kinji Hikari, more power to you. If you're just fucking Hikari, that's fine. But what you have right now with Thrumming Stone is high roll is up here. I'm getting a shitload of bunnies. Low roll, I get no fucking bunnies. What I'm recommending with like Into the Pit and the general line of thinking on Into the Pit is something that exists in a slightly tighter band where we still have variance, but the floor is closer to the ceiling. And so there's fewer times where we play a card and it just doesn't give us any dopamine. I want you to always get dopamine. I want you to always play a card and have it do a thing you want it to do. And sometimes it's extra fucking crazy and it does a whole lot of the thing you want it to do, but I never want it to do none of the thing you want it to do. Because if we look at the distribution of our deck, we have what? So we have 38 lands, and we have 61 spells. So with Thrumming Stone, we have 24 hits in the whole deck. With Into the Pit, we have 61 hits in the whole deck. It's not 1-to-1, because you're doing Ripple 4 versus just whatever is on top. But it's something. Danny, it's from JJK. Okay, so let's keep looking. We have... I would like to bring back every rabbit all at once, please and thank you. Every rabbit all at once right now, fuck you. What the hell does the Legend of Yang Chen do? I'm sorry I asked. What is... Oh my my god. What does the woman with the pushed up weave do? Fucking nothing. That's my fault for asking. No, you see, it's good. It lets you recast a bunny for the cost of a bunny. Oh, you got me there. You fucking got me there. And then what's this one? Oh, yeah. Porcelain gallery? That'll kill a man. Do we have tags that I'm missing? We might. Okay, graveyard filler. Oh, right. We're the whole time. Yeah. We're trying to pretend that Alessia matters as the commander. Could I sell you on a different Mardu woman? Could I? We don't airbend the rabbits! No. Maldhound, you don't understand. This card's fine because I don't use anything but the removal. It's not a downside that the payoff is worse for me because I don't even use it as a payoff. You can't comprehend how I'm moving. I'm eating chicken nuggets you can't conceive of, but I refuse to dip them in the sauce you can't comprehend, you stupid son of a bitch. You're killing me. You're killing me. It is good removal, though. You are totally correct. It is good removal. So, because we're going to keep Alessia as the commander, because you love Alessia, I do think it's reasonable to look at Terra as maybe your actual commander who does not have to go in the command zone, but goes in the 99 and can get you shit back. Swapping out Alessia's transphobia. We're not doing it. We're not swapping out Alessia. There's no transphobia here. I'm just saying in the 99, another woman who actually does what you want the deck to do. So we have protection. I mean, this isn't really protection because we can't do it at instant speed. It's a very good card for your deck. This is protection, sure. Definitely protection, definitely protection. Sack outlet. Okay. I like that. I like that quite a lot. We can buff them. That is certainly true. If I tell a 5-year-old to do 5 push-ups, they have gotten stronger. Actual statements from crazy people. Yeah, this can buff. Takes a lot of mana, but it's over multiple turns. That's fine. I certainly don't think I'm rewriting any fundamental laws of the universe when I tell you buffing more than one thing, much better than buffing one thing. In that realm, I don't mega believe in Guide of Souls. You guys gonna get us a 3/3 rabbit? I mean, I guess you could have the energy where it's like every turn I make a 3/3 rabbit or I make one gigantic rabbit. You know what? I'm selling myself on it as I say it. My tags are very literal, so part of the reason I make fun of very literal tags is I believe they hold you back in the building process. Please don't take this as like, oh my god, he's just making fun of the way my brain works. I'm making fun of the way your brain works because I think if you can push on your gray matter a little bit, it will help you build a deck that you enjoy more. It is not enough. It is insufficient to tag a card just by its actual explicit outcome. We have to also tag cards by what we intend them to do, how we intend to fit them into the deck, and that is how you free yourself and build decks that always do what you want them to do. I also tagged after building TBH. I don't actually think it slots in like that. Crazy, man. Crazy. Halo. Fuck you. Okay, so ways to tap rabbits. Sure. Yeah. We have Halo Fountain, and then we have every way to tap these fucking rabbits down. Cute. Ramp! I have never been so angry that I'm not able to ban people on YouTube. I've never been so deeply offended. Okay. That's very funny. This one's at least true and hilarious. Urza's Cave could be ramp. You get 3 Tree City, you have a million rabbits. Like, I hate it, but they're not wrong. This, though. Okay, drumming as ramp is a misclick. Good. Token doubling. Sure. Oh, you're the devil. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really think you... I don't really think we... Little fuckers. So real. So real. Lots of draw. I mean, I think Darkstar Augur makes sense. Skullclamp makes sense. Gathering Stone, unfortunately, makes sense. Finisher. Sure. Yeah, you lot. What are you doing to me, man? What's happening? How much galaxy gas? How much galaxy gas we smoke before we do this shit? What do you mean? It prevents blockers. Okay. Yeah. Me and my 10-1-1s. We're gonna get you. I have finished a game with Sundering Eruption. I have won a game with Descent into Avernus. That doesn't make it a game winner. I'm chill. Let's just see how it goes. You know what? I'm too stressed. Let's just see how it goes. Westvale Abbey. Beautiful. Do I even have a rabbit? No, because I have 24 in the deck. Fuck me. But I have a sack outlet. Wow, where are these rabbits? Nobody knows. There we go. Oh, except, okay. I would have played the white source. We play the white source, turn 4. Give me this guy. I make no rabbits. They're coming, though. Token doubling. They're coming. Token doubling. When I fucking get you. When I fucking get you, rabbits. I swear to God, man. 3 rabbits in the graveyard. They're coming. You just fucking wait, Ricky. Turn 9. Beautiful. Man, holy fuck. Give me the pips I need. Okay. At long last, turn 8, I make. Doubled twice, I make 4 rabbits. Get shit on. All I need now is Sundering Eruption. All I require. Yeah, I think the timeline I had, I could not station this land quickly enough, but I can begin stationing it now. No, I can't. It's artifact or enchantment. Wait a minute. Rabbits with a copy land. What's the copy land? No. I mean, overall, it's better than the TM. Because now, like, hey, 1 more rabbit. I'm supposed to make 2. I make 4. I make 8. Sick. I sack 5 to Westvale Abbey. I turn it into this thing. Like, it's fine once it gets going. The point I'm trying to drive home is we have greatly overcomplicated the deck, trying to throw in all of this extra synergy when the other rabbit player, like the Selesnya rabbit player, who is totally unbothered by all of this, just played 1 rabbit every turn for 9 turns and beat us to death. That's what I mean. So I would... recommend you accept Alesha is not going to matter. They are... Because, like, think about it this way. We have rabbits. We have trans women. Who are Women in general. They don't all want the same thing. /C. We have women. I'm not even going to get into it. Trans women are women. We're not getting into it. We have rabbits. We have women. They don't want the same things. Rabbits want play 1,000,000 of me. Alessia wants play 1 highly impactful shitter. These are opposite play patterns. Rabbits want to hit the field. Alessia wants to hit the graveyard. Now, devastatingly, you have tied them together with the deck title Alessia Who Smiles at Bunnies, which is a top 10 deck title in the history of the world. So I'm not saying take apart the deck. I think you are trying too hard to blend the two mechanical themes. So I think what you need to do is accept that the 99 is just going to play like Mardu Rabbits. Yeah, you're adding the graveyard stuff as a backup plan. You have added so much backup plan. Plan 1 doesn't work anymore. That was the point of that playtest. You've put in so much backup that we've clogged up plan A. And so if we want this to roll smooth, I think we have to cut some of the plan B for plan A, because right now we have like what you want is I have plan A, and then in like 10-point smaller font I have plan B. In my estimation, what you actually have is you have plan A and also plan A minus. And also Halo Fountain. And also, because we have plan A, we have the graveyard plan, we have the Halo Fountain plan. Do we have any other plan? Westvale Abbey is a one-off. I'll let you have that plan. A lot of the non-rabbit value stuff was very much, oh, that goes good with rabbits, let's add it. Though that is the part of your heart that you need to kill. It is okay to add in stuff that is good with other stuff in your deck. You should have a very specific reason. Like if our game plan is rabbits, how do I make rabbits win? They hit you. If it doesn't make a rabbit hit somebody, why? It can't be that simple. And I promise I'm not trying to be a shithead to you. I mean, like, this should be the conversation you have with yourself. Is does it help me play more rabbits, or help the rabbits I played hit somebody really hard? Because there's stuff like Guide of Souls where it very technically helps rabbits hit people. Does it help you hit them really hard? No. Kaya Geist Hunter does help us make more rabbits, but it's kind of limited. The buffing is very weak. Elspeth Stormslayer, we make more rabbits. Rabbits hit people. Hell yeah. Doesn't make rabbits, but rabbits hit people. If I already have a lot of rabbits, it will make my remaining rabbits hit you for 1,000,000. Kin Binding helps rabbits hit people. And as you get further and further away, or further down the line of like, how much does this help me play an additional rabbit, that's where you start cutting stuff. So like Pearl Medallion, boy fucking howdy, does that help you play a ton of rabbits. Hero First Year can help you play a ton of rabbits. And really, a lot of your like doublers, all this life gain shit gotta die though. All this life gain shit gotta die. Maybe not Pontiff of Blight, because because you need a mana dump for this. Never mind, he gotta die. I thought they just did that. We don't need all that token doubling is the thing. Like, we have, in service of juicing what happens when I play the rabbits, we just don't have enough rabbits. Like you could do, God, Starlight Spectacular even. Be fucking awful. Nobody's gonna want to do this math, but they will be dead. There's Gold Knight Commander. Pontiff plus 3 goes crazy. So those are the interactions that sink a deck. Right? When you start predicating, when you start going, okay, I'm going to play rabbits. They're going to hit you. But also, I have Pontiff. If I have a million, I'm being loose with my language. If I have a million rabbits, and also $1 million, then go crazy. Every other situation, go very normal. And we have a number of cards that will just go crazy if you have a million rabbits and a normal amount of dollars, or if you have a normal amount of rabbits and $1 million. Those are the comparisons we have to make if we want the deck to work. If we don't want the deck to work, fuck yeah, Pontiff, dog. But if we care a lot about the Pontiff interaction and the 3 City interaction, then we got to have more things to support it. And I realize this relates back to your initial thing about like, oh, high rolly without feeling boring. Like if you want your deck to throw you a curveball every game, it can, and that is just called playing a bad deck. And then we have to look at every time it totally fails to function, and every time we lose without putting a board state out, and every time we need somebody to ignore us until turn 8 before we can do anything, as a feature and not a bug. If you see it as a feature and not a bug, hell yeah, brother. Right now, I see a non-profit rabbit farm that has fallen to bloat and industrial corruption. That's where I'm at right now. So if we want that rabbit farm to be moving, we got to simplify it down, and we got to take away these interactions that are predicated upon like, well, A has to happen and then B has to happen, and then these guys come in as a great like C finisher. You have to limit those. You can have them, but you can really only have like one. And you have Pontiff, you have Maw of the Obsidat, and Maw is even better than Pontiff because Maw only requires that you have 1 million rabbits. It doesn't need $1 million. We have the Halo Fountain plan. We have the Thrumming Stone plan, which we have cut our concentration of rabbits down enough. So if we just had one of these, you can always have like one pet interaction in a deck, but we have spread it so wide that most of our interactions in the deck are now pet interactions, which is certainly thematic because they are rabbits, but a deck can only hold so many of those before it begins to collapse in upon itself. So I would pick what you think is funniest and commit to that. Like I would go, I want to have rabbits. Do I want them to hit you or do I want them to exist at you? Because both of those are fine, right? You can play, if you want to win by rabbits stare at you menacingly, Impact Tremors. If you want to win, or that's like Halo Fountain, they exist at you. They're just kind of there. I tap them for regalia, I tap them for value. Or they die at you. And then I like sack them to Maw of the Obsidat, and I have a drain effect. And right now we're trying to do all three at once, and a 99 card singleton deck just can't support it. You just don't have the cards. If we could put 150 cards in here and you could have a shitload of card draw, we could make it happen. But right now, I see a man running back and forth on the target, trying to figure out which magic booster pack they're going to buy. And so we have to pick they hit you, they exist at you, or they die at you, and then commit there. I like what you're doing, though. I like the spirit. A lot of the interactions are funny. But we're switching up too often. That's going to mark the end of Stiggy's deck. Stiggy, thank you very much for submitting. In order of funny, hitting, Halo Fountain, drain, impact tremors. So have a hitting deck, keep Halo Fountain. And then what you can also do is, if you really want to find Halo Fountain, red has a lot of artifact tutors. Enlightened Tutor is obviously a game changer. You may not want to do that. Goblin Engineer. You can tutor it into the graveyard, get Halo Fountain back out. Inventor's Fair. Oh, we need to control multiple artifacts to do that. You can recklessly handle. You might discard it and get fucked, but that happens sometimes. I don't know if I'm totally sold on trash for treasure because we don't have a ton of stuff. Halo Fountain is 3 mana, so Delivery Moogle will not work for that. Yeah, but Gamble's a game changer, and right now it looks like we're being in bracket 2. But we don't even need to tutor it. We can just draw cards at it. But that means I would keep the buffing strategy. I would keep the Halo Fountain strategy. I wouldn't worry as much about the graveyard filling strategy. I wouldn't worry at all about the life gain strategy. And I think you can keep most of these. I like Harsh Sustenance the least of these. Like, it does work, but I would rather have something that buffs the shit out of my rabbits. So thank you for submitting. I hope you enjoyed. We're going to the manual ad break, and then we're going to spin the wheel again. White Bread, thank you for the 90 streams in a row. Welcome back to the Dog Bark. I don't know which one of y'all paid Samsung to shut off my Twitch and Discord notifications to try to take away my stream streak, but you failed. This top dog ain't going anywhere. Roo, 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 roo. Thank you for being here, White Bread. Go Zira, thank you very much for the follow and the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. I appreciate that generosity. Also, at the beginning of that roast, we had a random smasher pass from Next Stasis. That is a creepy horse. Pass. Hard pass. No shot. No shot at all. Helios, thank you for the random smasher pass. See what we got. Reprisal. So a decapitated dragon head or a white man. Hard pass. Morahan, thank you for the Prime sub for the 12th month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. I appreciate those Bezos bucks. Wild Bill, thank you for the 200-bit cheer. I appreciate your contribution to this hype train. Welcome back to the dog pile. Did you guys see? There was a Riftbound tournament in Vegas, and they had the exact fucking same take-back situation as Magic had. Which is just so fucking annoying to me. I had such hopes. I don't know why I had hopes for it, because the rules in Riftbound still have a lot of erratas happening. But yeah, we had another, like, just punted the game and went, ooh, I didn't gain any information. Can I target something else? Donnie Spaghetti, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Welcome to Dog Heaven. In a tournament to win. I think it's like a regional I don't know if it was regional qualifier or regional championship, but it was some like big tournament in Vegas. The really lame part was all Draven top 4. Yeah, Draven's crazy. Chaos is also crazy. I'm hoping that they figure it out over the next 2 sets, because we only have 2 sets into the card pool. Yeah, 360, that is so incredibly kind, dog. Thank you so much. I am going to treasure that so much. Because yeah, Draven is crazy dominating right now, and it's like, it's insane because the way it's working is hold on. I keep trying to edit the default theme to, like, I should have a default theme that is all Comic Sans, but it never sticks around. Okay. So right now it's like red gets to damage. I think they also do like discard. Discard. Yellow. Buff. Orange. Buff. Green. Counterspell. Blue. Combat tricks. Like they can well, I think they do more debuffs than just all around combat tricks, but like debuffs. Draw. And then purple is, well, I do damage. I do discard. I do combat tricks. I buff. I counterspell. I counterspell. Like they just get to do every fucking thing in the game about as good as every other color gets to do it. Adder, thank you for gifting a tier 2 sub to the community. Welcome to Dog Heaven. So purple is Simic. I mean, purple is like Sultai. Purple is if Sultai was one color. Zerthro, I don't think people are overreacting to how bad the discrepancy is. I think they're overreacting to how bad they project it out. I think it's going to be fine because we're going to get way more sets and we're going to get more play data and they can correct this discrepancy over time. That said, purple is like crazy fucking OP compared to every other color right now. So I agree and disagree. There is an overreaction, but the overreaction is not how bad it is or like how severe the difference is. The overreaction is how bad is this difference going to be for the game long term. It's definitely hurting right now because it's warping the meta a ton. But it's a sweaty card game. Like, it's going to be hard to get the balance totally right. This is killing Riftbound. Yeah, right. That's the like I could make that video. That's the overreaction. Oh yeah, wheel, right. Looking like not right now. How many times has Standard had one deck? I mean, Riftbound doesn't have one deck. How many times has Standard had 5 decks be in one top 8? A number of times, right? Like we had the Pro Tour that was only VV and red deck wins. We had, and really if you compare it, like it's a little bit different for Riftbound because of everything so like commander-y, because you pick a legend. Like how many Standard decks run Badger Mole Cub? Couple. So Magic's had it a number of times and they just course corrected, and I trust Riftbound to also course correct. They're gonna have a hell of a time doing it. Like the card that blew my mind the most for Riftbound is Sleight of Hand. Right. I don't know why I thought I wouldn't need to specify that on Google. Nani the fuck, bro? Can I? Oh, stacked deck, right. I don't know why I thought this was called sleight of hand. It's this thing. It's look at the top 3 cards of your main deck, put one of them into your hand, recycle the rest. Which may not sound totally obscene to you if you come from Magic, but in Riftbound, every card in your deck is a thing you can cast. So this is not, you know, like Ponder. It is Ponder, but you have no lands in the equation. You don't have a single land in the equation, so you're always gonna hit like the best thing. Recycle is bottom of your deck. So it's effectively scry 3, draw 1, but skip lands. Brain Ponder Storm. Indeed. It's Impulse? Yeah, true. It's Impulse for 1 less mana and you get 1 less card. From what I have heard, Riftbound's meta is kind of solved since China is 2 months faster than the rest of the world. That is untrue because China also has a lot of tournaments being run as best of ones. And so a lot of their, they solve the meta, but they solve it wrong because they solve it for a different format than a lot of the championships are getting played on. And there's also, because a lot of people are trying to get into the game, it is a lot less solved than people think. People are just taking, the thing that works in China and just running with it. And because the game is so new and a lot of people aren't very practiced, the number of salty rules tweets that came out of the championship was astounding. People are still learning the game. Not learning the game in terms of learning the absolute top-end competitive strats. People playing at the competitive tournaments do not yet fully understand how the base rules of the game work because it is that new. We have so far to go in terms of it being solved. I've not tried sorcery, no. Riftbound with 4 people I like a lot. What I love about Riftbound with 4 people is nobody's ever really out. Whose deck is up next? Next it is Dr. Appalling. So Dr. Appalling, are you ready to go? But anyway, for Riftbound with 4 people, what I love about it is in Magic, you normally have somebody who's like, ah, shit, my deck, I bricked, I'm mana screwed, I drew too many lands, I got blown out by this one piece of removal, I'm basically out of the game now. And that just never happens in Riftbound, even if your deck is pretty janky. That's in part because the card pool is really, really small, so people don't have the option to build idiotic jank. But every game I've played, somebody has felt like, oh, I'm going to be out of the game, and then they have had an opportunity, they have been in the hunt to win the game, which is very satisfying. So it's all 4 people get to feel relevant the entire time they're playing. All right, Dr. Appalling's ready to go. They have sent in a silly, spooky deck. I want to use Lucy to make a token every turn to draw as much of my deck as I can. Brother, I know the show is good. I know the show is good. This is a bad card, man. This is a bad... You know who Lucy is? You know who Lucy is? She is Mrs. Bumbleflower's second in command, vice principal at the Bumbleflower School of Sitting on the Ops. I'm gonna do my level best. But I'm telling you, you have walked into my emergency room missing the lower half of your body and said, "Doctor, I just want to walk again." Wallahi, brother. I will pray for you. I will pray for you. Okay, so we have Lucy McLean positively armed. Whenever a token enters, you may have target player other than its controller make a token that's a copy of it. Then you draw a card if an opponent created a token this way. Do this only once each turn. I just think it's neat. No! Conceding the game because we don't have enough fucking scratch paper to figure out how your godforsaken interaction works is not neat. It's a felony. This is banishment to Siberia, brother. If you equip either of these, God forbid you equip both of these. Having 3 Lucy's on the board is kind of funny. It's funny when you go, ha! We're not finishing this game, right? Wendy's? Wendy's? That's funny. Everything else is an aneurysm. It is heart pressure medication waiting to happen. Okay. It is neat. Unconditional draw. Shit, true. You got it. You pass. You've done it. Token donation. Ooh! I like that. I like that. Pure... What the fuck is this card? Whenever a player plays a creature spell, destroy all reflections. Then that player gets a white reflection token into play with power and toughness, each equal to the converted mana cost of that spell. You might be cooking a little bit. I will take back some of my earlier mean words. You are cooking a little bit. You are cooking a moderate amount. You are cooking a moderate amount. It gets rid of the token you copy? That doesn't matter, Salad Dude. Oh, Salad Dude, sorry, you're late to the party. You thought we were doing something good with this deck. We're doing this. And apparently also Craterhoof, which you... Brother, no. Brother, you are not. You're playing Pure Reflection. You're not Craterhoofing. I'm sorry to tell you. You're giving away too well. I'm so sorry to tell you, brother. You gotta commit to the stupid shit. The green players, any green deck, can have a Craterhoof Behemoth taped to their thigh in case of emergency. Not you. Alright, so we have regular token generation. Yeah, an instant I can cast once is what I would consider regular. An instant I can cast once, also what I consider regular. Okay, if we're... I have doubts here. If you can mind control people, go off. But normally when people get to choose, they choose the thing that makes you sad. And if they're like, oh my god, I could get a 1/1 and you would get a 1/1 and draw a card? So if you can sell that, go off. I think they meant regular like normal, not like on the reg. Yeah, but it's funnier to misinterpret them. Okay, I love Foot City. Okay. This one's great. Sure. Yeah. I mean, I really don't like the amount that we are reliant on going to combat or having people hit us. Like, that feels like a level of, what's Lucy's stat line? 3-5. We can probably throw her to the wolves. Consider that I'm being beat to death. Okay, I'll update that one. My fault, Dr. Appalling. Right. You're in my ER. The bottom half of your body's been cut off. We need to make you walk again. Even the interaction makes tokens. That's adorable. Yeah, sure. I think that's all very clever. Find approach. There has to be a better way to do this. There has to be a better way than 5 mana, wait 3 turns. I mean, it's an instant. No, it's a sorcery and mono white. There may not be a better way than 5 mana, wait. I promise there isn't. Fuck. Synergistic draw. Sure. Okay. So let's talk about how you being too cute. Because the counterintuitive thing about Magic is the worse your deck's plan is, the more focused it has to be. You want to use Lucy to draw 4 cards every turn rotation. That means we have to be incredibly, incredibly choosy about effects that make a token on everybody's turn. And any of this cute shit, no matter how funny we think it is devastating to our game plan. Like, you know who gets to run Helm of the Host and Mirrormind Crown because they think it's neat? The Rhystic Study players. They don't have to have a thought behind their eyes, and they're drawing every card in the game. For you, when we have a 5 mana mono white do nearly nothing that we want to draw this many cards from, we have to be like waking up at 5 a.m., 75 hard, Dave and Goggins in our fucking ears. Everything in our deck has to do the thing. And I can't believe I'm gonna fucking say this, but that means you have to play Smothering Tithe. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. It's the literal best card. It's the literal best card you can play. Wojak Investigator? No. How could you do this to me, boss? I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you with the bit you said, because you have stuff that can do it, right? You have stuff that can make tokens on other people's turns. You have like 3 things in the deck that can do it. We have Calligrapher, Genesis Chamber, Pure Reflection, and we have a handful of instants. At less than 5 in the deck, we're probably not drawing them. And if we don't draw the things that make a token on everybody's turn, our command zone is worse Phyrexian Arena. Internalize that. Feel it in your loins. I know you love the show. I know she's a great actress. If you can't trigger this on your opponent's turns, you are playing 5 mana Phyrexian Arena. Put the fucking Tithe in the bag, dog. Like, you got Genesis Chamber, which was good and so clever, but we need a million of these. We need a million of these. Or we at least need to be able to select it. Like, genuinely usable. Because I can tap this on an opponent's turn. That's what I mean. We have to be like... It doesn't mean every card has to be a game changer. It means we have to be so single-mindedly focused on, can this make a token on someone else's turn? Please. Please, God. Because the ways to make tokens on our turn in mono white is easy. We just fucking think about it. We have Wanderglyph already. Like, they have a few of the good ones. So let's go. Yeah, Keeper of the Accord's a good shout. We want to do more of that. Let's look at repeatable creature tokens. Because the issue is, if we don't do it on everybody's turn, we're probably doing nothing. We have to make it do something. We have to make our deck do the thing. We cannot accept not doing the thing. Like, I would even fucking consider Castle Ardenvale if we don't have it as a land already. We don't. It's incredibly mana inefficient, but it makes a token on another motherfucker's turn. Oh, do we have? We might. They have Forbidden Orchard. Good on you. Good on you. Let's see if repeatable tokens. Okay. So we have to look at creature and artifact tokens separately. And I want to be so clear, Doctor. I believe in the dream. I think you took a little bit too much NyQuil before you had the dream, but I believe in it. Do we have Fountain Port? No. Put Fountain Port in the deck. Put Fountain Port in the fucking deck. There's a parent OTAG. Ah, repeatable token generator. Beautiful. Thank you. Oh, look! Oh, look! The motherfucker's back! Great. Keeper of the Accord is kind of difficult math, but you at least get to check on every end step. And if you're being beat to death, you give up all your shit as chump blockers, and then you give them more 1/1s. Job done. We got it. We're cooking. Depending on your table, you can try monologue tax, but it won't always work. We're not discarding. I hate that I'm fucking put it in, dog. Do we have it? Do we have it already? Hold on. We don't. Put it in. Put it in. Right meow. Right fucking meow, dude. I'll put the cat ears on if I have to. I'll jingle the bells. Put this shit in the deck. We gotta commit. We gotta make a token on their turn. And if we are not making a token on their turn, we are fucketed. You could even Collector's Vault. Holy shit, trading post. Because like what we want to set up is a bunch of 1 or 0 mana ways to just go your turn, make a token, your turn, make a token, your turn, make a token. Because we have, like, I think, and here's what's going to make you sad. What's going to die for this is stuff like Endless Foot Assault. Which is going to sound weird, because you're going to go, holy fuck, that's one of the best token makers in my deck. And it is, if you want to make a lot of tokens on your turn, which is not what we want to do. Like, Call to Copper Coats is also going to die because it wants to spend a lot of mana to make a lot of tokens all at once. We want to spend 1 or 0 mana to make 1 token, and we want to interrupt everybody in the middle of their main phase 1 to do it. And that means you're going to have to give up. It's an instant though, banned. Did I say it was sorcery speed? I said it wants to spend a lot of mana to make a lot of tokens all at once, which is notably not what the do this only once a turn commander gives a fuck about. I'm sorry. I got worked up. Could give an opponent the squatted copy of Endless Foot Assault. Yes, you could lose the game. That is a very valid strategy. You could concede on turn 3. So you do have an angle for Endless Foot Assault, but bigger picture, we want to If it takes a lot of mana to make a lot of token, bad. No. We want little mana, make little token whenever I want. Do over, 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 over. Like, Call to Coppercoats is a phenomenal card to try to win with Moonshaker Cavalry. Trading Post is the way you win with Approach of the Second Sun, even though it's dog shit. It is dog shit that is totally and wholly focused on the thing we need to do, which is make a token outside of our turn. For cheap. A crow and horse would definitely be something here. Holy shit, am I about to recommend a Gates package? I don't think we have enough. I don't think this will work. But it's 2 mana, make a treasure. Don't say it in all caps. There's... we're on Forbidden Orchard. But, like, this is the dog shit you gotta be on. Because we have make tokens. That's your goal. Make tokens. We want to make as many per round as possible. So if we split this, there's make token my turn. Great. I can do that once. And trigger my commander. Make token their turn. I can do that 3 times. Which means we actually probably want to care more about making tokens on our opponent's turn than making tokens on my turn, because we have 3 of those to work with every rotation. We only have 1 of our turns to work with. We can only get 1 trigger out of our turn, but we can get 3 triggers out of our opponents. And so setting up these, like, just useless value engines that allow us to make any type of token at instant speed over and over, instead of being a one-off instant, are going to be very valuable for drawing through the deck as quickly as possible. Like, that is how you go, I'm putting you on a 2-turn Approach of the Second Sun clock. Like, let's just see the type of clock we're working with right now. Did you just put this in? I must have missed that shit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We've been had Keeper of the Accord. That's my fault. That's my fault. Cat Caleb, I just do them in between the reviews. Because I'm being fucked with. I'm being fucked with. This is not real life. Appalling is in the fucking code messing with me. Yeah, snap keep. Holy shit. God damn it. Snap keep. Turn 3. You gotta set this deck on fire. This shit is cursed. Hold, one more. Oh my. Alright, turn 4 we Keeper of the Accord. Turn 5 we Lucy. Turn 6. So our turn 6 we... Oh, we can't even do it because we didn't hit ramp. Oh my fuck. What is happening? We approach. It goes 7 deep. Alright, so we do this. And here's my problem with Charismatic Conqueror. Now that they know Approach of the Second Sun is coming, they're never letting us do this. They're never letting us do it. But we probably get to Keeper of the Accord them. What in the Nani loving fuck? Okay, there's other cards in the deck. Good, good. Dog. Moxfield doesn't want you to win. Moxfield does not want this deck to see the light of day. We hit every plains, and now we have hit no lands. How? No land. There we go. So turn 3. No, turn 2, because we get my first draw. Good, I missed, but I have Skull Clamp. Okay. Okay, now we have something a little bit more reasonable. So I go land, Astrid Peth. I get a food. Turn 3. I'm gonna crack my food to explore. I need a land, so that's gonna go in the grave. I make another food. You are so... I love how hopeful you are. I really enjoyed that adult life has not crushed all the joy out of you, and you truly believe that Lucy McLean is going to draw you that many cards. That is amazing. That is amazing. I'm going to crack a food and explore. Oh, I hit my land drop. Oh, I hit my land drop. All right, so we curve out into Lucy. That's pretty bad, but you know that. I think this is a good point, or at this point, we can begin comparing Call the Coppercoats to some of these other things. Like if we had Collector's Vault here. If we had Collector's Vault, we're going to get one Lucy trigger out of it for the rest of the game. Call the Coppercoats, we're going to get one go out of this. Done. That's it. That's all we're getting. Versus, we could go 2 for Collector's Vault. Somebody else's turn. Like we attack with Astrid Peth, make a food. Give it away, draw a card. Great. Somebody else's turn. I overtapped. So Collector's Vault. Somebody else's turn. Fateful Absence, get a clue. Give it to somebody else, draw a card. Somebody else's turn. Collector's Vault. Draw, discard. Make a treasure. Give it away. Draw a card. That's the shit. That's the shit we want to be on right there. That's the shit we want in our loins. And so I can't believe I'm recommending this, but you want Smothering Tithe, and then you want a lot of cards that are going to seem worse. Like I'm a big believer that you want to give up on a lot of the things that make you a lot of tokens, and you just want one token for 1 mana. Please and thank you. That is all I desire in the world. Jaden, you can share other people's tokens. I just don't want us to be banking on that unless we can guarantee it. They already have the good cards that are making other people tokens. They have Calligrapher, they have Genesis Chamber, they have Pure Reflection is crazy, by the way. That's awesome. That's awesome and wonderful. Oh, you tagged Keeper Ramp. That's so funny. I think you probably want to go up like 1 or 2 more ramp cards. I know it's painful. It is insane that they made her cost 5 mana. Library's cute, but we can't control... We can't control our opponent's creatures dying that well. Bucknard's Purse. I did not miss Bucknard's Purse. Bucknard's Purse sucks shit. Because we can do this one time. Oh, no. I did. Sorry, I play with evil, cynical motherfuckers, and if I played this deck at any of my tables, I would do it once, and then they would never tap it. But Appalling, if your table is Gordon Gecko, right, I've never seen it personally continue to go, like everyone, I rolled a d4 and I'm like, here, double it, give it to the next person. And they go, fuck you. Fuck you, I'm keeping this for the rest of my natural life. Eat shit. So if your table would greed out and do Bucknerds, then you can make it work. We already have Halo Fountain in this. I don't think we do. I mean, this is really like mostly on our turn. Because we would be just swinging. First response is it's on each upkeep. What's first response? Oh, they have this already. They have this already. Oh yeah, Presto Changeo on the background music. Oh fuck, I forgot that. Hold on. Where are we? Advanced audio properties, tracks, background music. What is my recording track? Okay, this should be working. It should be recording without background music. Okay. Deku Full Cowl, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Is Tataru Taru in here? I don't think they are. They definitely could be if our board if our table likes drawing cards. If our table draws cards, fuck yeah. Hold on, yeah, are they? No, Tataru Taru currently not in here. Dog, they have a 5-mana Phyrexian Arena in the command zone and you want them to sack a plains? No, 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 no. We could also consider this. I think this would be a good way to like buy time. Sure. Yeah. MLP, they have that already. You could put Cribswap in on top, but all their interaction already makes us a token. Okay, so we have a million individual things that you should add. What you have to do is we have to go away from I am a generic token deck, and we have to go very specifically into I am the guy who interrupts you every single upkeep to go, I make a food. I make a treasure. So do you. I make a useless 1/1. But so do you. Congratulations. I think Mirrex is too cost inefficient. Like I think Ardenvale is too. And then I think you can actually get something cooking. But I think oh holy fuck, Soul Ring. Alright, we have to at least see what it does with Soul Ring. Soul Ring Signet. Turn 2, I play Lucy McLean. Turn 3, I play Mirror Mind Crown. I equip it to Lucy McLean, and everybody else at the table takes out a sock full of pennies and beats me to death. Like, I want to believe, but my god. But my god. I could, like, Thought Vessel stroke myself. Token copy Lucy, give it to somebody else. Okay, at least our token copies die to legend rule. So we give everybody a Lucy, but we don't make infinite Lucys on our board. Yeah, that's evil. Doesn't that crown follow legend rule? Yeah, the crown doesn't break legend rule. No, this is more stuff on our turn. Like so Dr. Appalling, I want to be so clear. You will probably have testing and iteration that you have to do after this. What you need to focus on is not making fun of your tokens on your turn. You have to focus on, if I am very, very good at making tokens on my opponent's turn regularly, is that enough to make this deck work? If that is not enough to make this deck work the way you want it to do, you probably have to pick a different plan. Because of the thing we care about doing is make tokens to cast Approach of the Second Sun. We have to do that as quickly as physically possible. The quickest way to do that is to guarantee that we're making a token, we're triggering Lucy as many times as possible. If triggering Lucy as many times as possible doesn't work, it does not mean, clearly, I have to demonstrate the thing that I'm doing on my turn. It means I need a different plan. So I'm also putting you in confused, but you got the spirit. I like the idea. I think the execution is confuzzled. I think you have made a lot of choices that would make sense for a normal mono white tokens deck. I think many of them don't make sense for this mono white tokens deck, and I think you gotta play some absolute dog shit. Some absolute dog shit, and you gotta convert some currency, and you gotta post some trades, and then you can make it happen. So thank you very much for submitting. We're gonna go to the manual ad break, spin the wheel, then it's time for Felzaku, then it's time for Donnie Spaghetti. Huffdud 30? I told you 10. You 30 tutors, manadors, mana rocks. Nani Deska. Nani Deska. I said 12 pieces of ramp. Thank you. Thank you, Maldhound, for the advice about waking up early. I now wake up at 2 a.m. and shit myself before going into the office. No, you're good, Sam. I appreciate you vocalizing that. Okay, ad break's happening. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then we're gonna spin the wheel. Oh, did you consider Coin of Mastery? Didn't look at it. Wholly playable. Wholly playable. You go get this right now, dog. You go get this right now. That's fine. I don't love it because it only does it once. Like, we have a lot of decks to get through. For this deck, I want things that I can do every turn. It does have the added benefit of making it harder for people to murder us. And we are making a lot more treasures now. I don't believe in Luminarch Ascension. I think it's unlikely. I think it just convinces the table to kill us with hammers. Elikman, probably not, because I've been dragging my feet and I'm trying to pick it up. We're on Benny Brax. Yeah. Don't worry, Thunder. Calm your heart. We don't need Ocelot Pride. We have to focus on their turn, not our turn. May I ask another question about the competition? Would creatures with moderate stats for the cost but cool/impactful abilities be counted as Stompy, or is it all about the numbers on the bottom right? I'm not telling you. You have access to the only definition of Stompy you are getting, which is big creatures deal combat damage repeatedly. All right. The wheel spins again. It is looking like not right now. Felzaku, are you good to go? Oh yeah, Cat Caleb. Thank you for the reminder. Do we have a random smasher pass? Yeah, hard pass. Hard pass. No part of me was awoken by watching Alien vs. Predator. Thunder Tempest, is this as good of a playtest as the one mill deck with the Shuffle Titan? Yeah, about as good. About as good. How do you submit a deck? Chrome, there are a couple ways. The ones we're looking at for this stream are mostly ones that were purchased via Ko-Fi commission this past weekend. We are giving away a free deck roast at some point during this stream, in which point you will just paste your deck link into chat, and we will look at it, and I will make fun of it, and I will try to help you improve it. Can we use unset cards in the Stompy challenge? I'm not telling you. Okay, Felzaku has sent in. I don't know, because they didn't fill out the Google form. They attached it to the to the Ko-Fi message. Dice rolling dragons. Oh no. Oh no. I see Scion of the Ur-Dragon. What's the primer? I am a baby. I was a very autistic child who owned a copy of the Dragonology book, and I have carried that with me into adulthood. And now, holy shit, I love 7 and 8 mana dragons. There is nothing I love in the world more than an 8 mana dragon who will pick up my entire fucking deck. All right. So we did the Prismatic Bridge. Fuck you. Then we tried Ur-Dragon. Fuck you. Now we use Scion of the Ur-Dragon. Okay. I'm with that a little bit. So we want to ramp into Scion, then use Scion to tutor an Ancient Dragon, reanimate it for value. If I draw naturally, I use Rummage effects to get them in the graveyard while looking for other pieces. We play like a graveyard-focused dragon toolbox. Where the deck struggles is converting board presence into advantage. Whip! We're struggling to convert Clifford the big red shithead who farts counters and Clifford the bigger redder shithead who farts money into decisive advantage. What? What could be happening at this table? Okay, you may have defined ramp wrong. Because you say ramp as quickly as possible. What turn are we playing them? 12? Font of fucking fertility? Absolutely not. Alright, we're going back to school with you. Okay, Okay, I can't ramp, so I mulligan. I can only ramp once, so I mulligan. Can't ramp, so I mulligan. Okay. I'm gonna save your life. Alrighty. What is dog shit? That is dog shit, but it does reanimate. Too bad. Don't need cultivate. Nope. 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 Sure. Nope. Nope. 41 lands. Nope. 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 What happened to you? What fucking happened to you? What the fuck happened to you? What is going on at this table? My guy is playing Commander in a CIA black site. Sir! Sir! No. Sir! I'm fucking tweaking. I'm fucking tweaking. Okay, so this is, we're dodging the Bojuka Bog. Sure. We're dodging the Bojuka Bog. Nope. Myriad's really funny. I'll try to let you keep that. So we have 65. We have 65 options now. Give me Scryfall. So, O-Tag. Ramp. Mana value 1. Is it? EDA Trek rank. Search with these options. Okay. Show me a Delighted Halfling. Show me Avacyn's Pilgrim. Show me Exploration. Show me Ignoble Hierarch. Show me Arbor Elf. Show me Noble Hierarch. Elves of Deep Shadow. Gilded Goose. Arboreal Grazer. We skip Boreal Druid because it can't color fix. Dinosaurs, not dragons. Molt Tender can work here. Gonna be a little bit sticky, but it can. Okay, then we'll go mana value 2. Oh, yeah, baby, I'm sorry. The... Yeah. Suspend is bullshit. We don't want suspend. Now I'll put in back Signet, Lore, 3 visits, Farseek, Rampant Growth, Sakura Tribe Elder. We put in like 15 or 17 pieces. Ornithopter of Paradise, Explore. And then we're probably still going to get into a little bit of trouble because our land base is almost all basics. We have to fix this 100%. What else can we put in here? Bloom Tender's kind of dog shit. Bloom Tender seems amazing. You're a fool. Bloom Tender is good once we get Scion of the Ur-Dragon out. Again, go back to whenever you're working on a deck, or you're watching me work on a deck, we have to go to goals. Play Scion. If we do not, if it does not make us play Scion faster, no. No. I'll put Cultivate back in. I'll put Kodama's Reach back in. Aberrant Return. Why not make it graveyard focused with more recursion and get lands with Hedge Shredder and Tato Farmer? Yeah, I wonder why I wouldn't make this dragon deck focused on a totally different thing. That is crazy to me. Why wouldn't I change the entire facet of this deck? We can get there. We might have to get there if doing Scion faster doesn't work. But like when you have a deck, even if you like, Commander is a big wide game. We can do stupid stuff. Your order of operations should not always be change it. The order of operations should be do the stated goal faster. And once I am doing the stated goal as quickly as possible, if it still doesn't work, then I have to change how I'm doing it. We're doing 5-color dragons. Doing that fast works. We're fine if we can do that fast enough. We just have to make sure we're actually doing it quickly. Yeah, Colossal Gravereaver is crazy in here, but I don't want to pick Colossal Gravereaver yet because I want Ancient Brass Dragon and Ancient Copper and Ancient Gold and Silver to be the points of the deck. Oh, we are greedy. Greedy boy! Greedy boy! Dragon Speaker Shaman. Yeah, hey, death penalty. Look at this man. Look at all of his pips. Death penalty. Who said that? Idlest hands? Die. You are now the devil's plaything. Have a great day. I'm sorry my greed is real. It's okay that the greed is real, Felzaku. I just don't think you understand ramping well enough. Which is like, I'm not going to blame you for that. That's a boring thing to understand well. But your timeline for play Scion is turn 3. If you don't have Scion turn 3, you are playing them slow. There are reasons you may want to play them slow, but you must understand that anytime you play them after turn 3, you have either done something wrong or you need to have a reason you wanted to play them slower than normal. I'm gonna put in a fucking Chromatic Lantern just to do it. We need 10 more cards. I put in Aberrant Return. Behold the Sinister Six. We're not gonna do Prismatic Omen for fixing because Felzaku's homework is going to be to look up a 5-color mana base and proxy it. No, fuck the orbs. Oh, yeah. We can just do Talisman of. Okay. So please understand, I am not correcting for colors here. Something is definitely going to go wrong on the colors. What I'm correcting for here is make 5 mana by turn 3 and make 5 mana in pips of some kind. There are further adjustments you will want to make after this. Wowza, look at this. You have fucking basics. I'm color fixed. I care not. I play Molt Tender. I play... Do I play Ignoble Hierarch? No. I play Arcane Signet. I tap Arcane Signet for Ignoble Hierarch. I mill a card. I play a land. I play Scion. I had 6 mana even. Now, we got fucked because we had all basics again. We have to correct the color pips later. But turn 3, I make 6 mana, and I can play my commander. Turn 4 and onwards, I am getting a dragon. I am going sicko mode. Turn 1. Forest Elf, look at me. Turn 2. Tap, tap, untap. 2 mana, play that. Simic Signet, Sakura Tribe Elder, sack him. Get Mountain. Thank you, baby. Turn 3. Scion of the Ur-Dragon. So the other thing you could do, because at this mix, we're ramping even a little bit more than we have to. You want to play Scion of the Ur-Dragon on turn 3. And then have him not die instantly. So the other 1 and 2 drops you want are things that give protection. So like the big 3 are Mother of Runes, Giver of Runes, Giver of Runes, and Skrelv. These 3, if they're on the board when you play Scion, somebody can try to shoot Scion and you can go, no, I tap them, and you go fuck yourself. That is true. New Tam can also do it. Tam Mindful First Year. Give hexproof from all 5 colors. So I don't think your plan is wrong, but you have not committed to doing it as quickly as possible. And that's always what you have to do. If you have a commander deck and you have any problems with it, go to what is the best or coolest thing I can do? Am I doing it as quickly as I can? And so this is where even chat can participate. Let's... Is a 3-mana rock that taps for 1 mana, playing Scion of the Ur-Dragon as quickly as I can. Is a 3-mana artifact that does not make mana and is a mana dump, playing Scion of the Ur-Dragon as quickly as I can. Is an old man who is willing to enter a dragon lookalike contest, playing Scion of the Ur-Dragon as quickly as I can. Is a sexy twink who can enter a dragon lookalike contest, playing Scion of the Ur-Dragon as quickly as I can. And we go through the whole list like this. And then, the reason that your opponents are about to win before you do any of your dragon shit becomes extremely obvious, because you're waiting for like turn 5 to do dragon shit. If you do it, if you have, hey, Ancient Copper Dragon hitting you turn 4, you are relevant, brother. Thank you, baby. I think the other thing you're overlooking is you are leaning way, way too hard into Rummage. Way too hard. If you draw one of the main 5, God hates you. Actually, God loves you. Your commander's already 5 mana. You're already ramping. Cast that bitch. Who's that one guy who makes the face? I swear to God he's gonna come up. Holy fuck, it worked. Cobby Lame. That's his name. We have 7 mana dragons we're afraid of having in hand when we have a 5 mana commander. Cast the fucking dragon. That's gotta be racist. There's no way. I didn't type the black guy. I said the guy who makes the face. Cobby Lame in this series of videos is like one of the most recognizable guy making face video ever. That's not racist. My lord. Anyway. Sunny, yes I do. Z plays more than me and they're better at it. Also, chat, say hi to my girlfriend. They made me a delicious chai tea latte with beautiful latte art. This is really good. Thank you, baby. So, your extra triggers thing, I'm actually not going to drag you for. Perfect, yeah, be greedy. Weaponized dice. I think you just like this because it has the word 20 on it, and that will get easier when you get out of middle school. I don't know what's going on here. Like, these don't even say dice. Puzzle box plus moxite. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, puzzle box plus moxite. What? Okay. So for stuff like this, right? For stuff like this, when we have a combo in our deck that can win the game, we have to consider what we're giving up for it. Because Moxite Refinery, notably, does nothing by itself. Can we level on that? Like, it's not doing anything good for us if we have just Moxite Refinery. Vexing Puzzle Box ramps. But I'm going to bring you back to, is a 3-mana rock that makes 1 mana, casting Scion of the Ur-Dragon as quickly as possible. No. And then, Darksteel Reactor, if we don't have both of these other pieces, are worthless. Genuinely consider these cards blank. Moxite Refinery and Darksteel Reactor are blank until you draw Vexing Puzzle Box. So if we're having problems because we can't be relevant enough early enough, you have to consider, how many blank cards do I have? Not literally blank, but effectively blank. And we also have a lot of reanimating when, and I'm gonna sound like a crazy person, this guy reanimates. No, Tameshi, we're just ramping. Elvish Piper is not beating turn 3 Scion of the Ur-Dragon, which is what we're doing. We're doing turn 3 Scion of the Ur-Dragon. That's it. Turn 3. We're fixing the mana. We're ramping. We're playing him. Cease. Desist. So, you're probably not going to have that much additional room because we are... Actually, you probably only need like 15 ramp sources. So the stuff you want to play before Scion of the Ur-Dragon is ramp and protection. The stuff we want to play after Scion of the Ur-Dragon is reanimation and copying. So... how does Scion work if I copy a transformed... I forget how copying... Fuck you, AI overview. Okay. Let the joy into your heart. Feel the rain on your skin. And realize it's you weeping happy tears as you crash a massive Scion of the Ur-Dragon into somebody and make a token copy of your ancient dragon. That's what I'm here for. Now, the big problem with this is we can't do this till like turn 5. Because on turn 4, you have to spend your mana to graveyard dump something. But if you want big, beautiful, expensive things, imagine. Turn 1, I ramp. Turn 2, I ramp. Turn 3, I cast Scion. The table holds its breath. You go, I'm not even tutoring. Turn 4, you cast Extravagant Replication. Turn 5, in your upkeep, you respond to the trigger and turn Scion into your favorite dragon. You instantly get a token copy of it. You could, in your upkeep, turn Scion of the Ur-Dragon into Blast Furnace Hellkite. And then go to combat, turn it into Ancient Copper Dragon, get Double Strike. Bam, bam. You have infinite money. And then the rest of the game solves itself from there. That's what I want you to be on. That is what I would like you to be on. It can still be all about the ancient dragons. We don't have to put a higher top end in it. We got to bring the floor up, and we got to do it fast as we can. Fast as we can. No game changers, no crazy tutors. Still totally appropriate for silly casual. But I don't think you need rummaging. You have God's perfect rummage engine in your command zone already. Don't Miram, come on. Come on, be reasonable. And then reanimating's fine. I think you can put so many dragons in the graveyard, you would rather mass reanimate. So that's stuff like Aberrant Return. Because again, you're already ramping. Like we already have to shit out mana for this deck to do anything. Use the mana. Be like a dog, lick it up off the floor. Yeah, you could Rise of the Dark Realms, you could Patriarch's Bidding. Five mana, I pick dragons. So like turn 3, I play my commander. Turn 4, I thrice activate Scion of the Ur-Dragon. I put 3 dragons in the graveyard. Turn 5, I Patriarch's Bidding. I have 3 of my favorite dragons on the field now. Then you're relevant. Then you're relevant, baby. I think that's all we're missing. We got a lot of people who are just a little confused. So the next level of this, right, that Liram's talking about is if you don't want to play things that are not dragons in the deck, Oracle Hexproof type dragon, you can put Hexproof dragons in the deck, and then Scion of the Ur-Dragon has a 2 mana instant speed way to protect themselves. Because you go, oh my god, you're going to blow up my commander? They're actually Bell Toll Dragon. You can't even target them. They're actually Dragon Lord Ojutai. What do you mean? They're Silumgar. You know, any of these. They all work great. So here is your deck start to finish. By turn. Ramp. Ramp plus maybe Protect. Scion. Five-step plan to true happiness. You ramp, and potentially play a protection piece. You play Scion, you either do an Ancient Dragon copy, or you play a greedy-ass copier engine, and then you have 3 or more of your favorite dragons in the whole world. Mirror Form is so funny. Mirror Form is so funny. Every dragon becomes my favorite. Oh my god, imagine mirror forming... Where is he? Hold on. Mirror form this guy. All my fucking mana dorks become him. I roll like 5 d20s and I put that many counters on everything. Yeah. Fuck yeah, that's the dream, right? Hell yeah. Mirror form is so goddamn funny. Oh my god, ancient copper dragon. I make 15 treasures. I mirror form them into bronze dragon. I kill. You got so much heat here. You have so much heat here without changing a single thing about the theming of the deck. I don't think we care about Dracogenesis, no. Yeah, that is hilarious. That's so hot, though. Oh, I love that. So yeah, Felzaku, best of luck. If you want to do something really dumb, Barkform Harvester is cute because it will let you shuffle a card back into your deck if you want to reuse them, which is adorable. But yeah, do it faster. Follow this plan. Dragon copy or funny ass spell. Profit. I wish you the best. Thank you for submitting. I hope this helps. We're going to the manual ad break. We're spinning the wheel one more time because we have Donnie Spaghetti and the free roast. Yeah, and Huff, I would recommend your 2 decks in a trench coat. Let the like flavorful bad deck exist and just have the higher power one. Like have 2 versions of the same deck. There's nothing wrong with that. Ruby Wraith, you're gonna submit them live on the day of the challenge. Ramp is a cheat code, and that's why we're doing the challenge to build a Stompy deck with no ramp. Because for so many decks, the answer is just play ramp, because whatever your plan is, doing it faster is better. Sucks. Universal rule of Magic. If you can just do the plan faster, it will be stronger. So I'm trying to see how saucy can we get if you can't just do it faster. Bazoic, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the dog home for the 5th month in a row. Thank you for those Bezos bucks. All right, 20 seconds remain. Let's spin the wheel. Only real subbers get to see the wheel get spun. Donnie, you're still going last. We're going to Marbles on stream. And it's time for the free deck roast. I don't give a fuck about your revenue share program. Alright, background music off. No, get the fuck out of here, Copilot. I didn't want to open you. Garbage AI dog shit. Get out of my face. Castle Siege time. Anasazi, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. So Mr. Noob, you have to go to Twitch chat to enter. If you go to Twitch chat for a second, enter and then win, you can put it on YouTube. But the game, like the game that this operates on, only works on Twitch. Steiner, sorry, I forgot about that. Hey Maul, did you use creatine even if it's pretty old? Does it even have an expiration? I don't think it does, but let me check. It'll last a few years. If it still looks normal, it's probably not dangerous. If it looks weird, don't put it in your body. Okay, we have 98 people entered. I'm going to start the 2-minute countdown. Then we're going to race some marbles. For those of you who have not done marbles before, there is no way for you to influence how fast your marble is going. This is a very fun to watch random number generator. You are going to race down this track. There are going to be explosions. Many of you will die. One of you will win. The winner will get their deck reviewed right now. It goes faster if you believe harder. That's true. They do react to the Goku method. If you spirit bomb them, it does work. Spellbreaker, I fuck with both. Both, yes, big style. So-called free thinkers when Marbles on Steam goes live. Okay, 45 seconds remain. We have 109 entrants. Remember, exclamation point play to enter. If you try to enter twice, better safe than sorry. What happens if you win? We review your commander deck live on stream. If you don't want that to happen because you're ashamed of it, you can just say, like, I don't know, do a little dance, blow me a kiss. Tell me about who the sexiest dragons are. All right, 20 seconds remain. Oh, what happens if you win? We play League of Legends. Z just went, yeah, from the other room. All right, here we go. Life of Shade is first out of the hutch. Let's see how many people die coming off the top. No big explosion. I'm somehow in fourth. All right, it's Life of Shade, and here come the mortars, and Life of Shade is gone forever. Noi Noi is gone forever. Pending Platypus. They lived. All right, it's Platypus, Humboldt, Neffert. Humboldt's getting out to the lead. Platypus is getting gangbanged by bombs. Humboldt is keeping it pushing. Regger Smash goes down. It's almost all non-subs in the top 10. That's fucked up. That's fucked up of you guys. It's hateful. That's why you're going backwards, because you haven't given me $5. All right, Siroc takes over first, and they go straight into a bomb, but they keep going. Live. I need to live. All right, Adapt Evrin, taking the slow and steady strategy. Siroc almost jumps off the side. Anansi going slow and steady. Photon Ninja absolutely blitzing through. Never mind, I was so wrong. It's RoboCop at a steady and reasonable pace. And Conran, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the dog home. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. We are just inchworming this shit, man. Okay, RoboCop picking up speed. Never mind. I'm sorry I even tried. Alright, it's RoboCop and Tyre the Prophet. Ooh. Straight to the back. And everybody else turns around too. Alright, Rubes Bro in front. I'm gaining position. I'm very quickly gaining position. Fazoic dies. Oh, Deviant Fiend is going fast. Too fast! Is it gonna be Malik? It's Malik Alnihari. Is our winner. Rubes Bro in second, which wins you absolutely nothing. So Malik, hit me with the deck or whatever you would like me to do instead of your deck. What? I wasn't paying attention. Then you win nothing and we're playing League of Legends. Z's little yes kill me. RFD. Yeah, Malik. So you have won a deck roast if you would like it, or a different thing if you would like a different thing. Can I know who the sexiest dragon is anyway? Niv Mizzet, next question. Yeah, Malik. Put the link in Dear Maldhound or put it in chat. We had a lot of livers. Alec, man, you got 26th. Yeah, non-Moxfield is okay. Did I live? No way to know. It's impossible to know, Jummy Bug. Let me send you a paste bin of my deck list. I have never been less inclined to accept a communication in my life. Did I ever exist? Yeah, Fazoic, I saw you die. That's as good as living. Okay, I can see them typing. Oh, God. Mana box? When you said non-Moxfield, I thought you meant like Archidect, not a fucking Cognito hazard. Not what? Just send a notepad file, dude. Just send a... Just fucking write it in pencil and attach it to a carrier pigeon next time, you motherfucker. Get some... This is like a Banksy. They won a free deck roast, and they decided to use that power to subject me to the most aesthetically offensive representation of the fact that there are a lot of elves and fairies in Magic. Look at the dogshit land base. It doesn't matter. Oh my god. The only basics are all the creatures they picked. Holy shit. I got that backwards. My brain is fucking melted. It's not even gonna matter. It's not even gonna go wrong for them. Only one multicolor land? Yeah, they're gonna play a fucking elf. And they're gonna play another elf. And then they're gonna play another elf. We have to... What a... I almost used goon in an unhealthy and churlish way. I'm not going to do that. I think you may have been overly motivated by some arts when you picked a lot of these elves. You asked me to make my deck this. That is untrue. That is a lie that you said. Does this thing even playtest? Oh wait, oh my god. You fuck bitch. I hate you. I hate you. What do you mean, dog? What do you mean unless a player pays 2? And we have boomerang basics. We watched one Twitch stream of like standard finals at the Pro Tour, and we were like, holy fuck, this card's crazy, dude. Put it in with Ozai. Put it in with Ozai. I mean, accumulate wisdom is just like fine. It's impulse but bad if you don't know what impulse is. Can't read the cards under chat? Good. I'm protecting you. Every line of text on this deck, every line of text on a card in this deck is a brick to one of your brain cells. Somebody said that Ristic card's really good. I guess I'll just put it in and see. I just... $37 basic lands. 2 random lessons from a standard deck. The worst tutor I have seen in my life. And then a casual win the game infinite. A casual 2-card win the game. 3-card, because we have to have our commander. I am shocked and appalled. I agree with Thunder. This deck doesn't count. I can't decide if this deck was built on Ambien or if it's just the most well thought out rage bait I have ever seen. Because it certainly touches functional. It has elves. It has fairies. And I see you drop in the fucking accumulate wisdom. That's bait. That is bait right there. The Ristic Tutor, that has to be bait. I don't believe you. Bait! It used to be believable. I should say this is one of my most functional decks. You gotta see a doctor. Something's wrong. How many hours do you sleep a night? Is it even 1? This is one of your most functional decks? Maybe Commander just isn't for you. No, this is the most Commander player of all time. This is the most Commander player of all time. This is beautiful. Holy shit, dog. It is an elf. Can I even... You can't even playtest. That's good. It would only hurt me. This is crazy. Yeah, what's the least functional? Like, do you have a deck that is, I'm gonna make Colossal Dreadmaw win a unicycle race? Is that the other end of the spectrum for us? Because we gotta be doing some wild shit. Playtest it, coward? No. Because here's the thing. It's fine. This is an elf fairy who can free cast you shit for playing elves and or fairies. And guess what? We found 30 cards in Magic the Gathering that had the creature type elf or fairy. We fucking got there. And we put 37 lands in it. You know what? This is actually the perfect deck to test your dumbass Manic Pixie Dream decks against. Because it functions technically, and so many of you would die. If I locked you in a room with this deck would walk out alive. And you would not. Your Life of the Party combo deck, your Dimir control deck, all of your plans would come to ruin in the face of a 5-mana 4/5 value engine. Brina the Demagogue. We thought he was going to roast the deck, but instead he roasted chat. How am I supposed to roast Uncrustables? They're fine. These are fine. They are broadly enjoyable to large swaths of the population. Take that, Malik. You're pretty okay, you piece of shit. You absolute chowderhead. How dare you be broadly palatable? How dare you? You did see that the word on your commander was shared by other cards. Amazing. Death penalty. Immediate death penalty. I hate you. That Ristic Tutor is bait. I know it. I can't prove it. You got me sitting here like fucking dokes. I fucking know it's bait. I know it's bait. And one day I will prove it to you. Just like real Uncrustables, I'm deeply allergic and will throw up on contact. It's fine, it's theft. They're taking stuff. Your hair matches? Die. Banishment. Exile for life. Is it actually that bad if you play it on curve? No, it's fine. That's why it's Uncrustables. Uncrustables are fine. The questionable choices are Ristic Tutor. Like, Ristic Tutor, Accumulate Wisdom, and Glen Elendra's Answer are insane. Absolutely insane. Oh, is Ristic Tutor actually that bad if you play it on curve? Probably, yeah. What is Top doing there beyond the joke with Marilyn? It's just a good card. Yeah. People calling it dog ass are being too harsh. It's good. It's elves, it's fairies, good soup. This is grilled cheese and tomato soup, and there is cheese and there are tomatoes. Glen Elendra's Answer is a drama response, to be fair. Stops a lot of the infinites in my LGS. You are bringing this 2004 Honda Civic against infinites? What the fuck? We took the 1980s Ford Bronco to the F1 race? What do you mean stops the infinites? Why does this deck have to witness? Oh, wait, because you have a fucking... Never mind. Die. No. All right, we're going to the ad break. It's Donnie Spaghetti's turn. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna fucking throw up, man. Huffdud, thank you for the 13 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. Maul just hates Ristic Tutor because he tried to use it to get his plane ticket to Turkey and somebody paid the 2. Who told you? Was it Veggie? We do have to take that. We got to take that plane ride soon. It's getting dire. I'll be honest with you guys. It's getting dire up top. It's a bad situation. It's a bad situation up here. We're probably going to need like 4, 5, maybe even 6 hair transplants. It's going to be crazy. But we're going to get this shit done. The minoxidil not working, Chief. It's working on, or I don't even know if it's working there, but like, it's not working at the hairline. It's working on the crown. So like everything back here, at least I believe, that can tell me if I'm making it up and there's actually a huge bald spot that I don't know about. But like everything back here, totally fine. Front line. The front line's not making it. The soldiers are tired. They want to come home. The phalanx is crumbling. Everything back where? You're so cute, Bone Lord. You're so cute. Okay, so we have Donnie Spaghetti. And again, Donnie, I think I need your deck. Because I don't... Hold on, actually. Hold on. Oh, that's weird. It populated late. I have it. It had not populated by the time stream had started, but it's populated now, and it populated like, oh yeah, this guy submitted it forever ago. What do you mean? Oh, random smasher passes as well. You got it. I can't, man. That's gonna be 1 pass. That's gonna be 2 passes. Absolutely not. I would ask what that mouth do. I can see, and it's horrible. Okay, so Donnie Spaghetti has sent in a silly deck. I want to pack in a bunch of Phyrexian Arena adjacent cards to varying payoffs with clue and artifact sub-themes. The only card I want to keep is Time Sieve. I'm sending you to the police, brother. I would... What in the fuck is happening here, dog? None of this is... None of this is what you said. You told me clue and artifact synergy. You told me clue and artifact synergy. And you showed me Academy Manufacturer. Okay, clue synergy. Okay. Nani the fuck? What do we mean? Tags, brother? I'm gonna need to lay down for like 3 hours after this. Yeah, the clue. The primer, brother. It was a gift from my wife. You need a divorce. I hate to tell you. I can't. What if she handed you a frag grenade? We gotta ask questions. We gotta have critical thinking. We can't just go, ah, she gave it to me. Okay, but this can work. Like, if we make a lot of clues, here's the thing. If we make a lot of clues, we can sack those clues, right? We can take an extra turn, right? We can use that turn to make more clues, right? We can sack him to time sieve to take an extra turn, right? And then she'll divorce you. Great, no problems. All right, dumpster diving. Okay, so we're doing some card draw. When dumpster diving pays off, so we care about win, draw card, 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 win, draw card. Okay. Your thinly disguised fetish aside, I am compelled to believe that there is a better commander than Keza for this. Because it seems like what you care about is all of the very, very cute win, draw second card things. Let me know if that's correct or not. Because it seems like we have clues to enable it, but it's like the funny stuff we have is, oh my god, I drew 2 cards each turn. I get to fuck with you now. I get to put laxative in your oatmeal now. And Keza doesn't really want you to do that. Keza wants you to like wheel, to draw 1,000,000 cards. Perhaps a precon land base. That's fine. Rocks and shoes is also fine, but it depends a lot on if we like what else do we have? So we have equal to artifacts we control. When we make a token, do thing. When artifact enter, when have artifact, clue exalted. Cause like we want a clue commander. Do you want a 4-mana Esper clue commander? That's what I'm thinking about. Because it seems like Keza is just here as a kind of stand-in. Okay, I get something out of this, but she doesn't matter very much unless we're doing it a shitload. Like Greyfax feeds time sieve. She will give your creatures vigilance, which doesn't really matter. But she lets you investigate from the command zone. Oh, Marnie is Calgar. Yeah, that's great. Now all of our token stuff will give us even more card draw. Yeah, if you play Tividan Time Sieve, I will kick you in the balls and the table will thank me. Yeah, that is... we're speed running the divorce at that point. Because I love bad cards, and holy shit are clues bad cards. I love that. Yeah, I hit a wall with Keza, but didn't want to completely quit on the idea. So why didn't we want to quit? Like, that's what I'm... Like, you don't have to give up on Time Sieve, but why are we dedicated to Keza? What about Keza is attractive to us? Is it the colors? Is it that she's an octopus baddie? Is it that she gives us a payoff for drawing cards? Because, like, the deck that you have, I think, just runs better with Calgar or Inquisitor Greyfax as is. That's not asking you to give up on Time Sieve. It's not asking you to give up on any of the themes. I just think you've hooked up the engine to a payoff that doesn't like the engine very much. Because it sounds kind of like we've gone... You know, I was hoping there would be more Phyrexian arena bullshit to pack in so I could redirect the arena tax onto opponents. Ah, okay. So very literally, I want this deck to be Phyrexian Arena. We can do that. This dies. Today. This dies. Today. This dies. Today. But we can for sure do that. Because here's how we do that. Obviously, you know Phyrexian Arena. There is also Sinister Gnarlbark. There is also Requiem Monolith. There is also Parker Luck. This is put into hand, not draw a card. Yeah, there is Obsessive Pursuit. So this is again about simplifying rather than overcomplicating. Presumably, you got Phyrexian Arena, you got Requiem Monolith, you got Obsessive Pursuit, and then you went, oh my god, we could make a synergy out of this. And you started looking at clue synergies. Yeah? We're nodding our heads. And I think that's where you went wrong. We have to have, if the idea of the deck is as many Phyrexian Arenas as possible, that is not things that synergize with the tokens made by one of our arenas. There's too many steps removed from the plan. Vanguard, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. We don't have enough Phyrexian Arenas to matter yet. We have to get a shit ton. Thank you, Darebrain, for the tags. Okay, so we got to those. We started looking at the ones that didn't actually, that didn't do exactly what we wanted, and we pivoted. I think what you should instead do, so we have Black Market Connections, we have Rankle, we have Staff of Completion, we have Greed, we have Dread Presence, we have Lunar Convocation, we have Underworld Connections. There's a lot of stuff that does it. We can do Call of the Ring too. And if you get all of these in the deck, and you're like, I still don't have enough, well, that's where you're in Esper, and you have the beauty of making more. I do flash photography. A lot of these are enchantments. One of my favorite idiot cards, Extravagant Replication. I think you pivoted too early. Commit, do the dumb thing, and then play test it. Like, do the stupidest thing imaginable, and just try to do it faster and try to do it more. So Extravagant Replication, every upkeep, another Phyrexian Arena has hit the tower. Copy Enchantment. We have Speed Demon. And then we can use creature copies too. Like, you have enough. You have enough of them in the world to curve out doing, like, either I ramp, I play a Phyrexian Arena, or I copy a Phyrexian Arena every turn of the game. I think low-key your bigger problem is that Keza only does this to one opponent, and your opponents have more life than you have cards in deck. Like, the issue with the deck is not that you want to have 10 copies of Phyrexian Arena, it's that 10 copies of Phyrexian Arena make you lose. Oh, true. We can play things that will shuffle our graveyard back in. Play a $5,000 Time Twister. So you can do Elixir of Immortality. Kaza's gonna get shot too. Yeah, but then we draw ramp and we draw lands and we play her again. So like, let's see how. I want to believe in this. So I'm gonna do. We still need interaction. Some type of payoff would be good. That's creatures only. Oh wait, you said you want Drana, who is just totally not related to anything this deck is doing at all. We don't need that. We don't need tokens. We don't need that. We don't care about artifacts entering. We don't care about that. We don't care about second spell. Okay. So let's try. Put Buster Sword on Drana though? Hell yeah. The top end is Keza is pinging you for 1,000,000. And you're keeping Elandra. Like if you have 5 Phyrexian arenas, Elandra is gonna buff all your Drakes, and then you have a top end. Like that's where it goes. You're gonna be making a shitload of detect. Like you're gonna make a wide board, you're gonna make a huge Chasm Skulker. That's your top end. Did I get... Got Sinister Gnarlbark. Would putting one of the Krangs in here work, maybe? Oh, yeah, fuck yeah, Krang would work. Yeah. The one who, like, doubles the card draw triggers, because we're keeping all the card draw payoffs. We just need you to, we just have to hard commit to, like, I'm every copy of Phyrexian Arena. I'm every single copy of Phyrexian Arena in the whole world. Pan hard draw icon. Copy enchantment, and then we have like flash photography. Realm sketching. There's even like where's the O tag for this? Yeah. Okay. Even like Preacher of the Schism will work. Because I think the goal here is we're trading our life for a card one at a time. Fucking Bilbo's ring, dog. Barbed Servitor, fuck yeah. Alright, Mindblade Render's kind of dog shit. Lord Skitter's Blessing. There's so many of these. There's so many. Yeah, man, we're making jank, dude, and you're gonna love it. And then what we have to do, which is the part you're not gonna like, is we have to just spam fucking removal. We could copy Keza too, yeah. I just haven't been focused on like, because stuff that's going to break the legend rule to copy creatures is going to be different than the stuff that will copy non-creatures. And they didn't say, I want to win with Keza as quickly as possible. They said, I want as many Phyrexian arenas as I can get. Oh yeah, Irma's fine. Part-time mutant. Uh... Yeah, Baleful Force is fine. We fucked this up with like literally any removal spell. We're chill. So 3 more removal spells. Swords, 2 Plowshares. Grasp of Fate. Oh, I have 2 copies. Whoops. Council's Judgment. And then I go to 40 lands. I'm an adult. I don't care. Does this work at all? So we have a land, we have removal, we have a payoff, we have a payoff, and we have a copier. We can try. So elixir, then nothing. Tap land, then nothing. Land, skulker. We don't have black. In the world where you fix the mana base, BMC. We draw 2. I play second Black Market Connections. Draw 3. Play Keza. I'm losing a lot of life now. But I have a big squid. Why do I care about life? I play... I would have some treasures from these. I play Irma. I turn her into Keza. I pass. I draw 3 cards. Keza and second Keza. I gain 6 life, and I spread damage around. I play a 3rd Phyrexian Arena. I tap it, draw a card, gain some life. I play Lunar Convocation. I've probably paid to make treasures, so I can pay 2 life, draw a card. These spread it around again. And I just keep going. My squid's huge. I'm throwing damage around. I play Rankle. I stack another card draw on this bitch. I don't know, I draw like fucking 50. So this isn't even polished up, but you can do it. And you'll draw into a little bit of interaction. And if you wanted to, you could be discarding for Archfiend of Ifnir. You could be making blockers, and you have a huge motherfucker who can kill people. Like, this can work as a lower power funny deck. The biggest difficulty you're going to have is you're not going to have a ton of shit to feed for Time Sieve. If you want to have a deck where Time Sieve is the hero, and you are not murdered violently, I think you should do Inquisitor Greyfax or Marnius Calgar. Inquisitor Greyfax and Marnius Calgar are the commanders that will let you do clue, 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 clue. Keza is the commander that will let you play 8 fucking Phyrexian arenas. So separate those 2 in your mind, and then you've got something going. Yeah, you could do Tivit. I love being thrown out of the LGS. Shabraz the Sky Shark in the 99, you shut your mouth. I don't think you need wheels. Needing wheels is a made-up thought by combo Johnnies. Yeah, man, it's fine. It's big. Gains you some life. Sure. If you want to use it as a card draw payoff, go off. We have a lot of really bad ones right now. We have a lot of the turbo cute trigger when I draw my second card for the turn. A fistful of hands turns into a fistful of hurt with windfall is my thinking. See, you have gotten our goal wrong. Most important part of building a commander deck is having a goal. Your goal should win. Their goal is not... See, here's the goal you're writing. You are writing trigger Keza. That's not the goal. The goal is every fucking Phyrexian arena you have. Every one they have ever put to paper, we are playing. And then we want something to happen that makes that convert to a game win. And that's where Keza comes in. Wheels, fucking whatever, man. All they do is trigger Keza. That's secondary. Knowledge's power is pretty cute. I don't know if we need it. Here's the Donnie, here's the duplicated version. Nemir Pixel, can you explain to me how Bone Miser either is a Phyrexian arena or makes us a Phyrexian arena? Because I kind of doubt it does. And remember, the dumber your plan is, the tighter you have to hold to it. The stupider your plan is, the more focused you have to be. We must construct additional Phyrexian arenas. So Donnie, that is going to be it for your deck. We're going to pull up the Bald Kai. We're going to raid out for the day. We will be live again tomorrow doing custom card reviews with Beard Princess. I hope to see you all there. We're going to be live late. We're going to be going live at like between 1:30 and 2 instead of the normal time. Veggie is doing deck techs, so go keep him company. Hit him with the Bald Kai. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you very much for being here. And please remember to stay toxic. YouTube, that's just it for us, but I will see you tomorrow.